Added in YouTube?
Not.
No, before we added in YouTube, when it was only X.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
I don't know. I think it was that restaurant.
The restaurant.
Nah. I'm going to go to sleep in a minute.
You do that. Watch live now. Okay. Let's check YouTube old comments, see if there was any. Oh, it doesn't show. Let's check X. Check the X live stream comments. Or TMP. 81 hours. Oh my gosh, there's been so many live chats. Awesome, keep going, nice. Do you know what's an aloha? Wow, is the nag that bad? Yes.
Hold on, sorry.
Yes, the who's the other guy?
It's Kobe.
No, I'm not the other guy. You're the other guy.
No, it's Kobe and all the people. Did they see the people in the back seat yet?
Shh.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Not the dead bodies.
Weekend at Bernie's. You want to have a slight to have Siri tell you about Weekend at Bernie's?
I don't. So this is William. He's a friend of mine. He also likes Tesla. And he's here to not have us go crazy. And
Isn't that like a Ford Focus? That thing, that car company you just mentioned? Like a Ford Focus. It has the same cruise control, right?
I'm ending it, bro, right now on live stream. I'm just gonna run us off the side of one of these mountains.
And you know what? All the airbags will save you.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm unplugging all of the airbags right now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
In that case,
Is Liam's dad awake? Right now he is. At 9 a.m. he wasn't. Wow, some civilization. How do you not listen to some music or something? Because we have a live stream going and can't listen to music.
Well, we do on headphones and on other headphones and in memory.
Yeah, we do that as well. Hand Paul says hi. No intervention so far. Nope, we have done interventions, but not through the West. I don't think they can see chat. Is warning we can see they're out of range of supercharger? Is the warning? Yeah, we're out of the supercharger network. Uh-oh. Watch out for them moose. Thinking of you both. Smooth sailing. And may all the charging you need come your way. Dave in Seattle, which is David Katz. I can hear you. I keep reading 100, but that's kilometers. Ouch. I guess this leg of the trip is where things get even more interesting. Beautiful. How's Canada, eh? Says Smokey. You're not live on YouTube anymore. Just FYI, YouTube's alive. You two are lunch drunk right now. It's hilarious. Punch drunk, not lunch drunk.
Yeah.
That was at 7 p.m. last night. You guys are so funny. Where's the video stream? We only have audio. There's no audio and no there's no video and no audio. It's back. YouTube live stream has been off for hours. No audio, no out, no sound. Guys, we mute. I need to put a disclaimer up on the stream that says, like, we may be muted. If we are muted, we know. Trust me. This is awesome. Just repeating, no audio, no live stream. Uh-oh, charging stopped. What did you do differently to get FSD Lite early? I did nothing. Tesla did everything. Thank you, Tesla. Woo. Is the video frozen for everyone else? That past hour. YouTube video is frozen. Hi from Oklahoma. How much daylight is left today? We have no idea, but a lot. YouTube is down again. Great job, kids. The land of the midnight sun. Did your car convert to kilometers? Yes. Engine trouble? Just kidding. Aiden says, hey, Kobe, it's bright outside. Really? Is it bright outside? What is this profile picture? Aiden followed me 7 seconds ago. I followed you 7 seconds ago. Hello?
Okay, that breakfast dinner made me tired. Breakfast
Nice.
dinner.
I was gonna check something. Ooh, speaking of.
Hey, good.
Speak of the devil. What's up, David? Also, we're on
Hello,
live
you
stream.
two.
Hey, David.
Hello, William. Welcome to the Yukon.
Yeah, thanks. But you have taken some amazing photos of all these cybercabs.
Yeah, for real. I was literally, as you called, I was looking at your the post where you said, "Damn, I'm getting good at this panning."
I was embarrassed by that I left that in, but
That was good. I
I'll
liked
show.
it. You were
Thank
you are
Well,
getting good at it.
thank you. But I've been to that track so many times it finally clicked right there. Um, but yeah, that was cool to see him at the
Yeah, and if you
almost an
need
hour. But
if you need us to mute it all, let me know.
no, it's fine.
Cool.
And it just seemed like they were doing mostly like emergency brake testing.
Interesting.
Like you'd see the nose dive down
Yeah.
tremendously.
Yeah, I wonder
But,
if there were like testing different tires and all that type of stuff for efficiency and braking performance and all that. Have you noticed that there's any different tires? Because that's like the first thing I would think of, because this is going to be a massive fleet.
they seem pretty uniform on there, but I haven't seen a single difference.
I mean, the tires could literally just be a different tread pattern and they would look almost identical. So
Yeah,
try
still be the same width and
yeah.
model and stuff.
Yeah, I'd recommend trying to zoom in on that. Just I not recommend is the wrong word. I'd be curious if you'd look into that and see if you could see any different tire treads if you're already there.
So how's the non-supercharger world been? I mean, keeping track a little bit today, and it seems like every charger you get to is slower than the last, and you bet you probably didn't have much options, but I got to give you guys some credit, give you guys some balls for plugging into that one with the broken pin.
Oh, I mean, it was just the plastic. It wasn't the pin itself.
Yeah, it's just the plastic. I'm sitting here saying, well, maybe this isn't a good idea. And he also said, maybe we should step back, 3 or 4 meters and when the car blows up.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
And you had the adapter too to probably.
Yeah, there was the adapter on it. Yeah. So
if I had a Rivian, I'd probably think twice about it.
But it was the big one. It's not a real pin. Well, I don't know. It was the big one, so it still had some rigidity, I guess might be the right
I
word.
know what you
Yeah.
mean. Yeah.
So what's been the slowest one today?
This one that we are
This one
currently
here?
at. Yeah.
And it's running at 22 kilowatts.
Yeah, so we've been going to like 150 sorry. Like you have an 100, 150, 100, 50, 50, 50, 150, 50, 50, 50, like that type of thing.
Are they cheap because of all the hydro
Oh,
power? and
dude,
everything,
it's so much cheaper up here. Yeah. We had one that in USD was like 12 cents.
or- Wow.
Yeah, and that was an 150 kilowatt.
Yeah, but
Wow.
I think
The more north you get though, the little bit more expensive they get because some of these are on generator. This one's like 45 Canadian. I don't know what that is US, but
Yeah, I don't know that made up currency.
exactly.
So that's the
Oh,
third.
by the way, I have a trader in the car. He's like legitimately, I think he's Canadian. Like I actually don't think he's an American citizen. I refuse to believe. Every 5 minutes I say, "What is we?" Oh, sorry. Continue.
No, you go. You go.
Every 5 minutes, I'm saying, "I wonder how many watt hours per mile this is," and he's like, "That's the wrong unit of measure. It's watt hours per kilometer." And I'm like, "No," and he says like, "Convert. You don't need to convert it. Just use the kilometers." And I'm
God,
like,
he's starting to sound like Scoble or Trump or somebody.
Shut up. Scoble's a good guy, okay? If I sound like Scoble, that's okay.
No, he sounds like Omar. When Omar,
Miles didn't.
Those aren't even units of measure.
yeah, a centipede is this long.
Shush. Oh, there is a wild dog in front of us.
Well, how far? Oh, it's
You wanna shoot it.
Well, no, it's a
hyena.
No, it's a regular dog, but it looks like it used to be a mother recently. And
It says paused. Dang,
yeah.
it's unfortunate.
So what happened? Paused.
Oh wait, I'm gonna let it reload.
Oh,
I'm
we don't.
still here.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
He was trying to do a dash cam of the dog taking a pee.
Yeah, it was right in front of us. Okay, sorry, but yeah, this is the slowest one we've had yet. This is a 22 kilowatt hour one. Well, it says 25, but it's only charging at 22.
So how long do you have to be there for? 90 minutes?
This one wasn't bad.
Well, because we came in with 50%.
Yeah, we came with 50%. The next one's real bad because the next one, it says it's a 25 kilowatt hour, but everybody on the PlugShare listing says it only does like 10 or 11. So we're trying to get that.
Wow.
Like we don't actually have to stop at this one to get there, but we're trying to charge up at one of the faster chargers before we get there to minimize time, charging there.
Yeah. You never thought you'd say the sentence that you're stopping at the 22 kilowatt to fast charge.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, for
It's
real.
funny. He was whining about these ones that were, I don't know, they were listed as 150 and they were only coming in at 70. And he was going, "This is horrible. I can't believe I'm doing 72."
Well, that was in the U.S. where they have like at West Coast, like Washington and everything, and Oregon and all that have V2s. Why V2? Like V3s are just.
Oh, is it late? Is it late where you are?
Yeah, David. What time is it where you are?
1:08 in the morning, and I'm currently driving, so it's okay.
Oh dang, where are you going?
I was with my. I was gonna make an inappropriate joke, but I forget where we're. But I was with Spencer all day.
Oh, nice.
Fun time.
Good.
Fun time, and our main highlight of the day was going to the Samsung Fab Factory.
Yeah.
Outside of Austin.
Cool. Did you get to go in or something?
No, just stalked it from the outside. And
fair enough.
That's cool.
Make a little talk about the town and
that's where they're going to make the AI5 chip.
Yeah, an AI6.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where the original leaks came from for AI5 that it was finished tapping out or whatever. Is somebody inside Samsung in I think it was Japan or South Korea. They leaked it to a journal on accident. And that was one I was talking about forever ago, and everybody was like, crap. And then a week later, Elon announced it and showed the picture of it.
So did you have a good time with Landon and David and Navid and
Yeah,
Jack.
Naveed, yeah.
yeah, we had it was good because Jack showed up to the Tesla.
Cyberjack's he's everybody. He is the jolliest. He's not the nicest, but he's the
Yeah.
jolliest. Like he literally comes
He's
up
got
with
that kind of Santa look to him.
exactly. Yeah.
And then when we got to Canada, we went to his house,
Yeah.
and that was nice.
He spent the night or did some laundry or
No,
we
just hung out.
We just hung out for like 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah,
And grabbed some stuff.
or 20 minutes.
That was probably 20 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, and
So it looked like from your note at the service center, you guys were famous in there. They knew you.
Yeah. But yeah,
they really gave us sort of VIP treatment because
here, I'm gonna go on mute for a second.
when I took my Model 3 in Austin to get some small thing done, they said, this looks like it's going to be a quick fix. And I didn't know what they meant. So they said, but as a loaner, we'll give you a Cybertruck Foundation Beast. And I said, okay, great. And I thought I was going to come back maybe in 2 or 3 hours. And they hadn't called me and no message. So I thought, okay, well, I'll come back at the end of the day. Then I called in to make sure. They said, no, keep it until tomorrow. And I thought that meant morning. no word until the evening. So I showed up again. They said, no, keep it through the whole weekend. So I picked it up Thursday morning, and they told me to keep it until Monday night. And I think it had something to do with the fact that I brought them Chick-fil-A chicken strips.
Nice.
Yeah, they were really nice.
Yeah. But yeah, it's been a great trip. I very much enjoyed it. Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
But you, any news from Texas? And if it's something that you don't want to,
Oh, we're down to 18 and 19 kilowatts.
yeah. If you need me to mute for it, just let me know. But any news in
Nothing.
Texas? Cybercab, anything?
I mean, it's not close, but
Yeah, that's
yeah,
what you were
yes.
saying. It's not this month probably.
We all got gypped by ASHA saying they're going to drive out on the streets of Austin soon.
Yeah.
But
I mean, they're doing employee, right?
no, I mean, they're allegedly doing employee at Giga Texas, but to my understanding, I don't know how big that prevalent that is. It's definitely not widespread across the factory or anything.
Huh.
So,
And I forgot,
So,
are they doing empty cybercabs in Austin?
no, there hasn't been one spotted.
Okay. Yeah. And
There's been one car. There's been one car without a steering wheel spotted with a supervisor, but
wow,
there hasn't been one.
that's interesting. That's fun.
Yeah, and supposedly there's like 10 of them total, but yeah, I mean they're not being seen regularly or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
you don't think they're
So
going to
it's
launch
crazy.
one the day before the earnings call? Just a singular one?
no, I don't think they will.
You don't think it's going to be like a Houston Dallas thing where they launch it the day before with no cars, just you know?
Yeah, what happened to your plug, man?
I don't know, man.
Which plug?
It was the Robotaxi expansion. I mean, I have no idea. I'm just being told what I'm told. I don't know if schedules changed or what. Yeah, I don't know. It's not the end of the month yet, or what is it right now?
It's the 18th.
It's the 18th. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if they are gonna do something right before the earnings call.
But you don't have any inside words about that.
I've not been to Austin or Houston or
Yeah,
Dallas
yeah.
since I left the trip, obviously. So I don't know.
By the way, the nag is
So
pretty
bad.
aggressive. Yeah.
It's so bad.
I mean-
I don't know if it has something to do with my steering rack column going bad, and maybe just because the sensor's kind of all over the place. It's like, hey, I'm not entirely sure. And it's like requiring me to.
Yeah, it pops up and it does the double beep, ding ding, and
Yeah.
then comes up.
That'll get annoying pretty quick.
Dude, it's so annoying. Yeah.
I'd say it's 11 seconds, maybe to 20 seconds.
Oh no,
When
it's
he-
worse than that.
When he's looking at his phone.
Yeah. I mean, if I even have it like off to the side, it still does that. So it's
And what happens if you drive regularly? Does it give you anything?
what do you mean you drive right? Oh, whenever you look at the road, yeah, it does. It'll
You actually drive and follow the rules of the road.
Yeah, I mean, which is most of the time what we're doing. It'll beep at you every once in a while. And then sometimes on the screen, depending on where you're sitting or how light it is outside and all that type of stuff. I haven't really figured out an exact formula, but it will go ahead and say driver attention monitoring, like vision-based driver attention monitoring disabled. And you have to use the scroll.
So there's the turning on hands-free mode and turning off hands-free mode. That happens quite often. It'll flash blue, and then eventually it'll flash faster, and then it'll beep, and then there's two different types. If it was about to turn on hands-free mode, then technically we didn't need to do any scroll wheel, but you can't tell. If it's going to turn off, then otherwise you would get a strike if you don't hit the scroll wheel.
Yeah, it's super buggy. It has to do with my steering rack.
Oh, actually, no. I even get something like that on my AI4,
Oh.
but not as often. Nowhere near as often.
Yeah, we'll see once I get the new steering rack what's gonna do. I already have a schedule appointment for a new steering rack back in Kentucky.
Are you getting a used one?
I am, yeah.
Yeah, he's getting a used one, and then they'll install it for him, and the sensor is embedded in the steering rack,
Right.
and they can't do just the sensor.
Yeah, it's not just the sensor that went bad. I think that the sensor went bad, and maybe the car's applying some extra force or something like that, and it has warped the steering rack. And now, whenever you're at low speeds, I don't know if you've tuned into the live stream at all, but you'll hear at low speeds when we're in a parking lot, it'll go cluck clunk.
Well, you guys join that. I'm at my hotel now. I need to get to bed. I'm in Austin, and I'm gonna wake up early and try to go to Houston to go see a Model YL at the mall.
Oh, sweet.
Cool.
Have you seen one in person yet?
No, I've never seen one. Kind of thinking about buying one at the moment, and I'm
Oh,
free charging, but
yeah.
for the year.
I got to see one while I was in Austin last. Well, quote unquote, I got to see one. I was about 200 feet away, and it was under a tarp. So
you didn't really get to see.
Nice.
I didn't really get to see one, but it was like 5 days before it launched, I think. And it had the identical frame of a YL, and Joe Tegmeyer said, "Hey, look, it's a YL." So I think it was a YL, but I could be wrong.
I felt pretty cool when Joe came up to me at Starbase. Like, I walked by him and kind of nodded because we know each other, but then he like came up and said hi to me and walked over to my car when I was getting in it and
Yeah.
gave me a bunch of tips and everything, and nicest guy you ever met. I was like,
Yeah,
Oh,
Joe is great.
Joe's great.
because he let him be because he's so well known and was
Yeah.
people swarming up to him, but he took a lot of time out of his day to come talk to me and stuff, and
He's that.
really meant a lot.
Yeah, the way that I'm going to phrase this makes it sound like bad. I don't mean it in this way. But yeah, he spends so much time on like everybody. Like, it's like crazy how nice of a guy he is. He literally came over when I got my car stuck on Cyber Beach. He offered to come help get us out, and he was driving over to help tow me out. And somebody else ended up helping, but he was on his way to come help tow. And everything. So yeah, he overall, he's just like an amazing human. But yeah, he talked about you whenever I was at Starbase last. I don't remember what it was about, but it was a good thing.
That's nice. Yeah. We talked about it, and I told him I heard he lived in San Antonio and had to make that long commute to Giga, Texas and back, and I was giving him props, because that's like 3-4 hours round trip.
Yeah.
And he like laughed it off, and he said like, who the hell you are, basically, or I don't remember how he said it, but he's like, you drive to Seattle for fun. It's like, this is not.
I know.
You
You
do. You got me good, but you got me good in a kind way.
Yeah. So, did you get to watch the rollout?
No,
dude.
I didn't know you could. I didn't know you could get that close for it, but that sounds like the best part, honestly.
Dude, it was the best part of my trip. Yeah, the launch is whatever, but whenever you get to come within 2 feet of the rocket, that's super cool.
It's honestly like crazy. Like, I get what people are saying now, like how close you're able to get to it. It's like how lax it is. It's weird.
Yeah. You should go. When is it already rolled out to the pad? I assume not. I assume they're rolling it out tomorrow.
I don't know. I'm not going to the.
Oh, you're not going to go to the launch, and you're down there?
No,
I'm in Austin.
Austin, yeah.
Well, Austin's down there.
No, it's not. It's 7 hours.
7 hours. Yeah, I mean, I drove 7 hours this morning to get the hell out of that shithole town.
Yeah.
But,
it's not. No. Did you get to go to Hopper House?
No. I got invited by those photography guys, but I turned them down after the scrub. I was like, fuck this. I don't want to. This sucks. But
Yeah.
Dude, you should have gone. There it's so much fun. Even after a scrub, everybody's in good mood anyways. But yeah, they're
well, maybe
pretty
next
cool.
time.
Yeah. So you're not gonna go down for this launch?
Nope.
Man.
Yeah, actually, because we're here on this trip, you're in Austin. I think it's just amazing how many cybercabs you guys have seen over
Yeah.
fences and on the street and everywhere.
Also, if you did want to, um,
I don't have a reason to mute.
if you no, sorry, I thought if you did want to go down and see the rollout, my guess based on what I'm seeing,
He's reading something.
it's gonna be tomorrow from 12 to 8:30, is when they have the road closure. So you can just go
I'm
down
not
and
gonna drive another 7 hours to
yeah.
go see a rocket for 10 minutes and drive another 7 hours.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I get you. All right.
Oh, you're
Well,
going
you
into.
guys
Well,
stay safe.
keep in mind, David, whenever I say you should go down there, I stayed down there for 14 days and I slept on the beach. So that's why I say
You're-
it so much.
You're a bigger man than me. I could never do half the things you do. It's very impressive.
Well, thank you.
Yeah,
You
he's
should
young.
be proud of yourself.
Yeah,
Thank
You
you.
too, Will.
that's true. But he's younger than me, so he can dance around me in circles.
Well, you ain't no. You ain't.
I
You're
ain't.
still a spring chicken in my book.
Thanks. Okay, so you got to get into your hotel. You're gonna miss half the day.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and
Yeah.
and unplug. So we'll talk to you later.
See you guys. Have fun.
Anyway,
All right,
good
see
to
you, man.
talk to you. Bye.
Will you unlock the charging port?
Wow,
It's chilly.
I am unlocking the charging port.
Will you shut my door? Actually,
I can't.
you can reach it from there. You don't want.
I can't. I'll hit all the cameras.
Oh, fair enough. I'll shut it.
There's no mosquitoes.
Yeah, it has gotten a little cold. I forgot to take a dang picture.
Yeah, take a dang picture.
All right, I got a picture. I just realized there's a wolf out here somewhere.
Hey, everybody. In a few minutes, we will. Hey, everybody.
I'm back.
Yeah, Kobe can't hear you yet. In a minute, he'll join the space, and then I'll switch over to his microphone. Yeah, how are y'all doing? Hey, Diana, Sean. We are at a place called Burwash Landing in the Yukon, Canada.
The Yukon, Canada.
The Yukon. And we're going, our next jump is not very long. It's going to take 2 hours and 43 minutes and we'll arrive with 39%. But the jump after that for charging will be the Yukon. Oh, hold on. Let me switch down. Our next jump is not very long. It's going to take 2 hours and 43 minutes and we'll arrive with 39%.
It's so echoed.
Jump after that. Well, that's because I had this going.
No, I can still hear you.
Oh, hold on. Let me switch down. Our next jump is not very long. It's going to take 2 hours.
That's double audio.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Wait, no, we're muted.
I think because Kobe's joining first.
Yeah,
Hello?
Hi,
sorry.
Kobe.
Sorry about
Hi.
that.
Hello, can you hear me?
No, yes.
Absolutely, yes.
Good, good.
We're thinking about you.
Well, you
Yeah.
shouldn't be.
We just added in,
Aw.
We're boring. What are you
Just-
talking about?
just pushed the button for start self-driving, and
We're headed out of here.
yeah, and the 2 jumps from now, meaning to the second supercharger, it'll be one of our longest ones.
No, this next one's our longest
No,
chop.
not that. No, we're going to arrive with 39%. We're not in danger on this one.
Oh, we're not in danger. No.
I mean,
yeah.
getting close to 0.
Oh, okay.
That's what I call a long jump. I don't care how long it takes.
Okay.
Okay, you guys. Hey, they have a different word on this stop sign. It says stop, and then it says NLAN, N-L-A-N.
And also, by the way, for y'all's information, I'll be using the mute button on the Tesla instead of the one on Spaces, just it's a little easier to get to.
Don't worry.
So, yeah.
Well, thank you for joining.
Yeah, it's so good to hear from you guys.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, we've seen a lot of little.
I saw almost a map of you guys, and I was like, holy shit, they're really making it. You know, like when you see where you guys are and pictures of you guys, like it's like, okay, you're at a place, but seeing it on the map is like way different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys could see, I haven't been posting a bunch of, like, the photography, which I should be. Like, every stop you've seen has been, gravel and then a charger, but you haven't seen the snow-covered mountaintops that we've been driving through and the massive, like, lakes. And,
All right, then you need to post those.
yeah. I will be posting all those at the end, but maybe me and William over here should switch in a few minutes if you're comfortable doing.
These little short squirrel, chipmunk kind of things. We've seen 1 or 2 bears. I know 1 for sure, but the other one, it was hard to see.
We just saw a wild dog that came up to our vehicle.
Yeah, and at least
While
one
we
or
were
two,
charging.
1 or 2 eagles. And we just talked to David on the phone for a few minutes. So this has been a fun trip. By the way,
We talked to a wild David.
sunset it's right about now. I don't know if it's sunset yet, but it's very bright sky, and it's 11:33 p.m.
It's the land of the midnight sun.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
So someone asked, all being well, things going swimmingly, how far away are you from Prudhoe Bay right now?
Yikes. I don't even think I know the answer to this question. Let me think it out. So I'll just talk out loud my thought process so you guys get to hear it a little bit into my brain. So we're gonna be getting into Beaver Creek, which is
Hey, what's that line right there?
what line?
This line right there.
That's the Alaska.
Okay, we'll be in 1.5 charging stops. We'll be in Alaska.
Well, less than that, but yeah. So right now we're headed to Beaver Creek, which is the last charging stop here in the Yukon, Canada. It is a supposedly 25 kilowatt charger, but apparently according to PlugShare it's like 11 or 10 kilowatt. So we're going to be there and have to charge up to about 100%, and that'll take us about 5 hours. So that'll be fun, but that'll be kind of our sleeping spot for tonight. Tomorrow morning we'll wake up probably 6 to 8 a.m. depending on whatever we decide. We'll make the trek up, and we'll make it to Fairbanks tomorrow.
Okay, so the point is, it's 2 days until we get to
No,
Prudhoe Bay.
that's no
Okay, 3 days.
more than that.
Okay.
Just let me continue my talking. Jeez, you can't do this well. So yeah, tomorrow we'll make it to Fairbanks, and in Fairbanks we'll go ahead and get the generator, do some laundry, that type of stuff, and go ahead and sleep the night there because we want as much rest as we can for the Dalton. Then tomorrow we will, the day after tomorrow, we will make it to Coldfoot Camp. So that's tomorrow, day after. We'll make it there. Okay, and then we will make it to Prudhoe Bay, hopefully, if all goes well, the day after. So in 3 days, we'll make it to Prudhoe Bay.
Awesome.
Yeah. So
And it was good to see you, David.
yeah,
and
David, that was wonderful.
Yeah, we had
Thank you.
a total of 6 people. Jack from Canada just decided to surprise us, and he drove down from Canada 3 hours and walked into the Tesla shop, and there we were, Landon, me, and Kobe. And Landon escorted us all the way to the border,
Shout out, Landon.
and we had Naveed, and who else did we have there? Anyway, that's pretty close to. There's somebody else I'm forgetting.
I think you said everybody. Jack, me,
Yeah.
Landon, and the two of you.
Yeah. Okay, so anyway, that was cool. And then when we got into Canada, we were invited over to Jack's house and got to hang out with him for a little while.
That's nice.
Yeah. And it was the best border crossing ever for me in Canada.
I think if you worry about it enough, it'll turn out to be fine.
Well, I was very, very prepared.
And he was very, very worried as well.
Yeah. Well, I don't think worrying about it helps. But what is that? Oh, that's okay. Nothing.
No, why were you nervous about it?
Oh, just because in 2001, a few days after 9/11, when I tried to go in, they turned me away. And partly it was because I was with my wife, who was 8.5 months pregnant, and we had friends in Canada, and they had a 1.5-year-old baby kid, toddler, whatever you call them, and we brought in tons of clothing for that family and a couple of computers, and they were totally paranoid, so they marked me as a weirdo. And then finally, after I never tried to come back into Canada for 10 years, and they never told me anything like there was a time limit or anything. But after 10 years, my son and I went in, and they asked us a whole bunch of questions, and I take it back. And they let us in that time. The next time, they searched my car, asked me 1,000 questions, and let me in. And finally, now they've let me in 11 times, but they've always searched my car and asked me 1,000 questions. And then this time, they asked about 3 questions. They were very polite, and they did not search Kobe's car.
I also think that has a little bit to do with me being a minor, and they are less likely to search a vehicle if a minor is the one driving, would be my guess. Has something to do with that, but
Well, I don't know. I don't think that's it. I think they just like me now.
I just think it's very interesting that all 11 times or 12 times, right? Because you got denied once.
Yeah.
But they've actually gone through and then did a full-on question and then searched your vehicle. Like there's something in your file.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you what it was. You'll love this. In 1981, no, sorry, in 1990, this guy I'd never met bought a car. I mean, he had a car. He owned a car. It was a little Toyota something, Corolla. And then later, another friend of mine told me, I told my friend I wanted to buy a $200 or a $100 car. And this friend said, I know a guy, he has this total piece of junk little Toyota Corolla, you can buy it from him. So on Sunday night, I bought it from him. Okay, great. Now let's rewind a year earlier. This guy went out on 6th Street in Austin, and he got drunk. He parked his car, he got drunk, he came out of the bar at 2 in the morning, and he couldn't find his car, so he called the police and said it was stolen. Right? So Sunday morning, he comes back, walks right up to where his car was parked before, and there it is. So before, when he came out drunk, he was unable to find his car. And then when he found it, he drove home, and he had called the police and told them his car was stolen on Saturday night. But on Sunday morning, when he found it, he never called the police and told them that he found it.
Oh my goodness, this road is rough.
So for a year, he drove around in his car that he had reported stolen. He got it back, so he just forgot to call the police. Well, the day after I bought it, the police arrested me for auto theft.
Wow.
And then they, even before they took me to jail, they said, we already know you're not a criminal. We already know you didn't steal the car. But he has a whole bunch. He has 40 parking tickets. We want him to come in and pay. So we're going to use you as bait to get him to come in and pay his parking tickets. And so and so they never charged me. They just held me for a while. They never charged me. I never saw a judge. There was no case. There was no nothing. And that got somehow sent into the national database. And that's what they've been asking about. And so every single time I give them a piece of paper that says I was never charged and I was never, talked to a judge. I never had a lawyer. I never, it's just they were holding me as bait.
So what I hear, everybody, is that I'm traveling with a convicted felon and that I need help and somebody needs to come get me.
Yeah.
All right.
I told you not to say that.
We've had Carol on alert for that. We didn't tell you.
Yeah.
But she can send someone very quickly.
I told
guys, I gotta go. I have church in the morning.
All right.
Kobe, Will, safe travels and sleep. And
good night.
hopefully we can check in with you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
All righty. Take care, Diana.
Sleep well.
Thanks,
Have a good time at church. And have a good night. Yeah, of course.
Thanks, David, for the space.
Thank you. Thanks, Diana.
Sleep
So
well.
you had a dog, and it was a brown bear or a grizzly bear? What kind of bear did it?
I think that it
No, it was a black bear.
I don't know about that. I think it was a baby brown bear or a baby black bear. I'm leaning towards brown.
And he thinks it was a baby. I think it was a teenager.
It was 100% a baby. Don't let him fool you.
Because it was big.
It was not that big.
It was at least double the size of a wolf. No, maybe.
That's not very big for a bear.
Right. So that's why I think it was an adolescent bear.
And that's why I think it was a baby bear. Yeah. Yeah. So that was fun. Version 14 Lite has been reacting to these, the animals in the road that are larger than bunnies. It hasn't been reacting to bunnies.
But it has been reacting sometimes to those little chipmunk things.
I haven't really experienced much.
Okay.
Like maybe like a minor brake hesitation, but nothing crazy. Very little, if anything. But anything bigger than a rabbit, it's been, whoa, those were some potholes.
Oh, and also a lot of birds. When the big bird, there are some big crows here.
Yeah, the big, 3-foot birds that come down to land in the road, it sometimes hesitates for those. It doesn't swerve or anything, it just hesitates. But anything bigger, like we've had some like coyotes, I think, or huskies, or not huskies. What were they? Oh, this road is bad. This is about the worst road that we've had so far.
Yeah, we heard that.
Yeah.
Well, also, what else?
Also, by the way, there was a guy that said that last between that last Charger and this one, he says if y'all go in that and it's no interventions, I'm calling crap.
Going what? What are you talking about?
The last Charger and the one we're going to. Apparently, this road is really bad.
You mean just on this segment of the drive?
Yeah, the road that we're on
now. Why don't we roll it down to Sloth?
Oh well, right now we're doing fine.
Okay, we're on hurry. But we'll be doing fine until we aren't.
Well, yeah, and then I'll slow it down to Sloth.
Okay.
Is there something between her and Sloth? You got standard, right?
Yeah, except
I like hurry.
He likes hurry
fast.
Yeah.
Me too. I'm in hurry right now.
Yes, thank goodness. Hurry mode is the only acceptable way to go. And if you have Mad Max, that's...
This have made good time.
Well, Kobe's been in a hurry and he has a schedule.
Yeah. Well, normally whenever I would already be in Fairbanks, like yesterday, if I was going by my own schedule, I travel quite quickly. I stop at the minimum time you need.
See, now...
Yeah, we should probably slow it down to standard. Yeah, that's
after we hit the giant pothole.
Yeah, we heard that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's funny because...
My poor rims.
Yeah.
It's all right. But yeah, what was I saying?
You were saying...
Yeah, my personal road trip time. Like, I went from Lexington, Kentucky to Austin, Texas in less than a day.
My God.
Yeah, that's like 1,000+ miles. I crank out miles. Like, Yeah, I'm a road warrior. Once I'm on the road, I just go. I don't stop for nothing.
Well, except we stopped earlier. We were just cruising along, and Kobe said, "We need this beautiful
Okay.
pictures of the lake." We stopped. We pulled out the drone.
I will say, in northern BC and southern Yukon, that changes everything. You got to stop every once. Oh, these are some potholes. Oh gosh.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Oh, sloth mode, please save my rims, please.
Sloth mode's not. It's still going to aim for the potholes.
I know. Oh gosh, my poor thousands of dollars.
So
worth
now
of rims. I feel them.
Now we're running at 67 kilometers per hour, 66, which is about 41 miles per hour. And the potholes are still too bad. And you know,
and these aren't like potholes that are gonna hurt my tires and be unsafe, right? It's not. We're not gonna have a blowout, I don't think.
Well, anyway,
but it's one of those things that you go on enough potholes, what bends your rims, and I can actively feel my bank account going down as we hit these potholes. And William's over here laughing about it.
No, I'm laughing because he's been saying. All these reports that I gave him, I was here 3 weeks ago, and maybe not on this road, but I was on other roads.
He wasn't up this high, but
the
roads we've had to this point were really good. They've been very smooth and have not had many potholes. This is the first real bad road, other than some of the gravel roads we just had a bit ago. But yeah, this is pretty bad. But yeah, he's
by the way, David, what time is it?
It's quite funny.
What time is it where you are, David?
11:48.
Yeah, same time.
Oh, same time as here.
Yeah, here it is bright outside.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a beautiful long sunset because this has been an hour and a half long sunset so far.
Oh.
I heard that.
Well, don't listen to his whining.
I feel
moaning.
I feel my bank account hurting. Please
No, don't
help.
listen to that. Just listen to the
Well, we can start a GoFundMe for rims.
Yeah, we'll see.
I hear you that the scenery must be beautiful.
Oh, dude, it is. That's the only reason I haven't turned around already.
It is.
I know you'll make it.
It's a great sunset right now, and it's not snowing, and it's not raining, and 55 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's pretty moderate.
Yeah, and it says that the place we're arriving, is, I think, 40. Oh, quit whining.
You feel my pain?
Yeah, quit whining. We'll just
if this was in your car, you would be feeling the same way.
No, if we were in my car, I'd slow it down to 14 miles per hour.
Yeah, and you would disengage.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm committed to the bit, y'all. This is what I go through. You can hear my pain.
Oh, actually,
you can hear the pain that I'm struggling for, y'all.
I hear it. I hear the pothole and the pain.
Yes.
When I'm supervising driving, I'm not going to disengage. I mean, if
my car, please disengage. But other than that,
well, the joke is that on that last pothole we saw the bumper of a '68 Volkswagen Beetle.
Yeah. In the hole. Y'all, I swear sometimes that the potholes here are the size of mountains. Or maybe the mountains are the potholes. We're not sure.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, there's just that one road to maintain. They could throw some gravel or something.
Well, here's what happened. The other day, two days ago, I think, we ran into two men in the parking lot. They walked over to ask us some questions. They were really nice. They were road repair sort of supervisor workers. They both drove trucks with tar and gravel in it. I guess you'd say, I don't know, road covering material.
Tar.
Yeah.
And they had just repaired a section of road we were about to go on, maybe for 50 or 100 miles. And they were filling in the potholes. And then they were also repaving a whole segment that was, I don't know, 2 or 3 miles long. And so that road was beautiful. While we were driving on it, we see all these potholes, but they were all filled in because those two guys had just been ahead to fill them. That was pretty neat.
Yeah.
That is a great coincidence.
Yeah, and then now this one they haven't gotten to yet. I take it back. There are some repair spots on this. Here's a little bunny in the middle of the road.
Don't run to the
Okay, there's a bunny, and he just stayed there.
I think that is the most brave bunny I've ever seen in my entire life. He's he's on the line, and we're about half a foot away from the line.
Okay, the line
he just stood there and looked at us. He's
the line he's talking about
right now. That was the most cringe thing I've ever said, but whatever.
He's talking about the double yellow line in the middle of the road. And there was a bunny. It looks like a cottontail bunny, but they're all brown. And anyway, that's it. We did not hit the bunny.
To my knowledge, we have only hit one bird, and we didn't hit the bird. The bird committed suicide.
The bird flew into our windshield.
Yeah, I think that's the only animal we've hit. Or
those birds can be big too, right?
Well, this was a little tiny.
This was like a hand-sized bird.
Yeah, very, very tiny.
Yeah, I call them suicide bombers. They like to sit up on power lines, and then when I see your car, they just dive at your windshield.
Well, that's only happened once.
They do it in my town all the time. I've probably killed 15, 20 of them. Especially on back rural roads, they just love dive bombing your windshield. It's their favorite thing.
So, David, you're out driving
Saturday, but at the end of the day, I hit the gym still, and it closes at 7, and then I've been walking in my little shopping center, and it's not that little, and it's out an hour, and then kept walking, and drove home. So I just pulled into my driveway.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
Now we've run out of potholes mostly, and now it's still a little bit bumpy, but it
feels really fun whenever my rear end, the car's rear end gets up in the air. It doesn't lift, it doesn't come off the ground, but the suspension stretches out, And,
sure.
Oh, dude, and you feel weightless for a second. Oh.
Well, anyway, this is a beautiful continuing sunset.
Yeah.
The clouds are way up high.
Yeah.
And
I tried to fly my drone to the top of one of these mountains, and I only got a third of the way up, and I was at I was either 500 or 1,000 meters, and I was only a third of the way up.
Well, I think you were 500 meters above ground level.
Yeah, 500 meters above where I launched. I could have probably landed on the grass, but I probably would have had to gone up and get it because it probably got stuck or something.
Yeah, you can't land on the grass.
Yeah, if I could have found a rock or something, I could have probably done better. But.
Well, anyway, and then it came back, and
yeah.
So that was fun. That was nice.
And pictures, I'm sure your pictures are going to be phenomenal.
Yes, I have. They're all loaded onto an SD card. Keep in mind, every photo that I take is 50 megabytes in size, because I take it raw. And need editing before they look good because they're just grayscale basically, just because they're raw. And then all my videos and everything, they're log as well, so I have to go apply the Canon LUT to them before they look any good. But this documentary, and then also I'm gonna post pictures from the trip once I'm done, is gonna be amazing.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, once we get up to Prudhoe Bay, I think I'll probably post a ton of photos. I don't know, we'll see, because it depends on what charger we go to. If we end up finding that welder outlet and they end up everything's coming out. I'm posting all of the photos, because 3 days of sitting there in Prudhoe Bay with nothing to do, I'm gonna be.
We'll have videos of Will.
Yeah, we've maybe you've seen some of the videos of us pulling in to try and park at the charging stations.
And man, if y'all are interested,
people were talking about them in the room.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and if you're interested, I know you can't look at the X live stream while on X Spaces, but if you go on YouTube and watch the YouTube live stream, which it should be linked on the website if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Dude, the sky right now through the GoPro.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. Even through the GoPro, it looks more beautiful in person. But
awesome. I'm at home, so I can look at that on my laptop.
Yeah, I would highly recommend.
Yeah, and we're driving through.
Thank you. The live pictures are so awesome.
Yeah. And we have my brother has been following us along, and we get to a new charger, and the last message he sent me said Flow. FLO is one of the charging stations we've been stopping at.
Yeah, they've been pretty good, other than being quite slow on some of them, but they've been good quality. They've had really long cables. We only had one of them have an issue, and it had a
little cover over the pin was broken.
Yeah, exactly right.
So you know how there's it was the housing for the pins, but it was just a little bit of the plastic. It wasn't any of the drops in it concrete. That's what probably happened. Yeah, but all the cables have been plenty long. If you can use Smart Summon to get close enough.
So were you well entertained on your casino night tonight?
Yeah, it was one of those nights where I lost some money and then I got even, and then my last machine made me up about $1,000, and I decided to quit.
Wow.
And I had to make it back to my little shopping center. That's they have a Tesla store there where I ordered my car in 21, and my friend just bought a used Tesla. And it turns out all the inventory's like in California, but they put it on a truck and it's already north of Portland, and it looks like his car's going to be here in a couple of days. So the people there checked the location for me. They're really nice, and I was able to tell him where his car is.
Oh, that's great. And I heard,
so I wanted to get back before 8 o'clock so I could talk to them.
Yeah, and I heard, I guess, it looks like, was this a new space? In other words, wasn't there a space that Diana or somebody opened a few minutes ago? I mean...
she had a space for a few hours, yes.
A few hours. And because I saw Mark was in there, but I guess he's taking delivery of his Cybertruck in a day or two.
On Wednesday.
On Wednesday, okay. Wow.
Yeah, and I am pretty fast. He's pretty excited.
Yeah, and I think it's probably because just... Cybertruck inventory is crazy right now.
What's crazy?
I mean, they have a lot of them.
Yeah.
They're not selling very well, which is
well,
sad
he's
to see.
getting the $60,000 one, the newer version.
Oh, wow. That is fast then.
So they have to make those.
Yeah.
And he got that reservation from someone else, so we didn't know where the number was exactly.
Huh.
And so, yeah, it kind of took us by surprise. But I don't know about inventory on the Cybertruck. In the beginning, the Cybertruck sales for the premium model kind of spiked because the wait was so long that people went for the more expensive one. But I don't know where they are right now.
Yeah, I think they're pretty full on inventory. But yeah, I'm just curious before we continue, how long do you estimate the space to be open? Because it's quite helpful to stay awake when driving.
But you don't have to keep it open.
No,
for
again,
us.
there's no requirement to keep it open. I'm just curious.
For you guys, I'm sorry, my mic was off. For you guys, I could do 2 more hours easily.
Well, okay.
Again, don't do it for us, but yeah. that's about perfect because we have about 2 hours and 14 minutes to go.
Well, yeah,
Sure.
that's but
it's the least we could do, and we're part of history. And said it was great to meet me. It was wonderful to meet the legends who made this happen with Hardware 3, which I also own.
Thank
you. Yeah.
Oh, and I'm hoping. I have no evidence, but I'm hoping that we get an update while we're on this trip. A 14 Lite update.
That would be nice, because I think if you get an update, it means we're closer to, wide release, which we haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
I think wide release will be the update that we'll get next. I think they're just going to do 1 point release and we're going to release it.
Did you see that we had another bunny who did not run away, but did not run in front of us?
Huh. Yeah, but apparently rumor is either this weekend, so tomorrow, or Wednesday, for wide release. That's what I've heard. I don't know who the sources
I hope
are.
you're right.
I don't know who the sources are for that. But
I would say if they disabled the parking, you could wide release it. But if they're releasing it with parking, they better do some work.
There's that. Yeah, that's what we're hearing universally. That's what needs the most work. And also, I just think that they want to do it this month for some reason, and I don't even know why I say that.
They need to do it before the earnings call.
Yeah.
Yeah. I bet they will, would be my guess. It'll help pump the stock a little bit.
That'll be a lot of fun for millions of, 1.5 million owners in the United States.
For sure. Yeah. So I think literally the main two problems are one, parking, and then two, red hands. Not that red hands pop up. That's fine. When the car can't see, it should slow down until a stop if it can't see, for example. But when it regains vision or the error concludes, aka if you like unbuckle the seatbelt, you get red hands, right? But whenever you plug the seatbelt again, it should remove the red hands and continue, or at least pull over.
Well, that's another thing.
Because it has the ability to pull over and has done it many times on this trip for multiple reasons.
But not for that.
But not whenever red hands activates. It just stops in the lane and will not pull over for red hands.
So what happens is it gets to a point where, let's call it confused.
Like in the rain, whenever it's driving behind a semi-truck, for example, a big piece of water splashes the windshield. It keeps driving. Like whenever, before this trip started, I went ahead and pressed on the accelerator while the red hands was up, and I just kept driving with the accelerator.
Sure.
It kept steering, and it was doing perfectly fine. It just got to...
And you didn't get a strike or anything, and it didn't really disconnect.
Correct. The issue is it just doesn't clear that error state, right?
Okay.
It needs to be able to clear that error state once. Oh, there's two bunnies here. Neither of them, three bunnies. It needs to be able to clear that error state once the condition is met.
But instead of doing all that, I'm sort of thinking that's sort of the complicated way.
That's
the
easy way.
Wait. The simple thing is it has the ability to pull over on the shoulder, but it won't do it in those red hand situations. Instead, it's if you do nothing, it will stop in the middle of the highway on the fast lane.
Yeah, that's an issue.
Yeah, that's a horrible issue, and it has the ability. It could just. We've seen it because of emergency vehicles coming up behind us. It'll just jump over on the shoulder. As soon as an emergency vehicle comes by, then it gets back out on the road. If it has that ability, they should include that as part of the red hands treatment.
And the red hands, it seems to be for always a specific same reason, or it's kind of random when it happens?
No, it's not random.
No, so red hands normally happens for rain, just when the camera sensor isn't getting enough data.
Or bright sunlight.
Rarely.
Now, while you have rain, before you get the red hands, do you have the message on the screen that says vision degraded, speed lowered?
Yes.
You don't get that?
Sometimes.
We do get that sometimes, yeah.
And then that's when you could also get red hands and it won't go away.
Oh, another time
Correct.
that did it was I was driving, I was supervising, and there were a lot of bugs on the screen, so I decided to wash the front windshield with the wiper washer. And it counted as being blinded, and it put up red hands, and it stopped in the lane.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So it does pretty good on driving regularly. But
highway and city is fantastic.
It even does good when driving through red hands. It just doesn't continue. Wow.
What was that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bunnies on the side of the road. 1, 2,
Now
3,
there's
4,
10.
5, 6.
No, there's 10 there.
That was 6 bunnies there.
Anyway,
here's
here comes
another 2.
patch. They're all coming out on the road right now.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
4.
6, 7 bunnies.
Yeah, and we keep passing groups of them, more and more groups.
Wow, this area.
And they're all lined up.
1, 2.
Oh no, one came out.
Oh,
one came out.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, one came out, but he didn't get hit.
See, what they're doing is they're lining up on the divider line between what might be called a 1 meter wide shoulder and the rest of the road. So they're just on the side of the road, lined up on this line.
They're greeting us through BC, not BC, Yukon. They're saying, welcome to our home and
I'm
thank you for
wondering
coming through.
if it's because the road is warm. Maybe that's why.
I could see that.
Anyway.
Or it's a mating season thing.
Crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, the red hands, that is the easiest fix. Like, I legitimately, that's so easy. Because that is a hard-coded thing. It's not a neural network thing. It's one of those, like, visibility things. So if it can't see, let's say they have like and it's probably a separate neural network that does this, saying how well can you see from, 1 to 100, like a percentage, right? Once it gets below a certain point, it triggers is red hands active, and then it turns to true. And once it's true, it does not, and let's say the visibility improves, it does not. Once that is active, you have to either disengage or go into park and start again to reset that. It should try to reset automatically. Oh, there's 4 bunnies in the road. But they all moved out of the way before we got there.
So,
Good.
David, what's your next travel plans?
For me,
Yeah.
as far as out of state,
Well, I mean, you go twice a week to the casino, and then you go every day, almost every day to the gym, I guess.
4 times a week to the
Yeah.
gym. Yeah, sometimes 5 when I'm early. Wednesday, Saturday, I work in the morning and go to the casino in the afternoon. If I have a client, I can change that around.
Yeah.
Next week will be busy because we have flooring installations and I'm at every one. So just a simple apartment house on Thursday and a empty house that's getting ready for sale that's bigger. And my people don't need me there, but for a customer to have an owner on the job and be their eyes and ears, I learn so much from my people when I'm there.
Yeah.
So there's Friday and Saturday we've got a commercial hard surface, which is like vinyl
1,
plank.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bunnies. 7 bunnies. Sorry, continue.
7 bunnies, no problem.
Okay.
And that's a real old customer that's near my store. So I'll be on the job, and then I've got some estimates to give too. I got a guy needs some carpet for his parents, and so next week will be estimates and probably some cleaning that I've forgotten, and some installations.
Yeah. And any bigger trips planned? The computer fell on the floor.
That's fine.
We
That's
don't.
fine. Whoa.
Okay, what it was? I don't know if you can hear us. Can you still hear us?
Oh yeah, and we heard the tone also.
Okay, so what happened was
the car at the
a bunny ran out in front. The car hit the brakes very hard. The computer fell off the back seat.
yeah, I got that on video too, so that's good.
And
that was really impressive.
so
It saved that bunny's life right there, 100%.
and you were saying earlier it doesn't recognize bunnies, but it does.
It does. It is. It's rare that it reacts to them very much, but that just emergency brake.
Now here's 4 more.
It just reacted to that one coming
And it
out.
reacted.
Are these like big bunnies?
No,
little
they're
bunnies.
little bunnies.
But that's
They're-
little is
No,
relative.
he has never seen a Texas bunny.
They are the size of a Tesla screen.
No, these are what I would call cottontail rabbits, but they're all a light brown color with a tiny little bit of white on their feet and maybe on the bottom of their tail. And actually, and they're small. They're smaller than a cat.
I was going to ask the cat size. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're decently sized. They're not like babies or anything.
They're not babies, but they're full-grown adults, but they're small.
Now bunnies are vegetarians, right?
Correct.
So they must have berries or something to eat up there.
For
I don't
sure.
know.
Yeah.
Well, there is a lot of scrub trees and forest, and there's a lake just down the hill.
They could eat leaves too, I guess.
Yeah, and grass.
They
Bunnies also
love-
eat grass.
They love mint.
Grass.
They love mint. And here's another one.
He ran. We're
That
good.
was right underneath where the tire should have gone, and then he finally took
Oh
off.
no, we were a little bit to the right of it.
Oh, to the
We
right.
got, instead of suicidal birds, we have suicidal bunnies.
Now this one, okay, now we're seeing one every 1 second.
Oh,
we hit one. We killed one.
We hit one. He ran straight towards us.
And yeah, we killed.
That's Darwin at work right there.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
right. So, but this one ran
And
diagonally.
FSD didn't even like flinch.
That's right. It did not, because I think what happens is if it can save the bunny's life and it won't cause any danger, it did. Like this, the one where we hit the brakes hard.
Yeah.
But that one took a suicidal run to, he's talking, do we need to go help him?
No.
There was somebody in a van flashing their lights at us, and I wonder, except you'd think if they wanted help, they'd get out and wave at us. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet they've been attacked by bunnies.
Probably.
Maybe they're just trying to see who's coming up the road.
Yeah, no, it's daylight. I mean, it's daylight now.
That's right. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, a little bit.
They've probably never seen an electric car before.
Oh, that wasn't it. Now, I would love to bring a Waymo out here, just to see how people reacted.
You want to talk about frequent charging? You'll be charging twice as often.
Yeah. That I would love, Washington or even Key West to Prudhoe again in a Waymo. I'd say yes instantly, man.
But
any company that wants to give me that whatever type of autonomous vehicle testing that they have, and they want to go ahead and pre-map all the roads, do whatever, and have me just sit there and be able to take over if needed, I will do it. I don't care if it's AV ride and almost kills me multiple times. I'll do it.
All right. You are the test pilot for EV anywhere, anytime.
Correct. I'll even take a gas vehicle that's autonomous.
We'll give you a hybrid.
All right. I'm down, as long as it drives itself.
so here's
I
what
didn't think about an autonomous gas vehicle. What was that, Will?
here's what I've been expecting this whole trip. At our next charging stop, we're going to pull up, plug in, and then around the corner there's going to be a cyber cab that drives in with nobody in it, and it's going to stop, and a little megaphone is going to say, "Kobe and Will, get in the car."
I'm just letting y'all know that Will has been getting progressively more delusional as we go, and he's said this about 400 times now. He's dreaming of cybercabs, and in his sleep he snores a lot, and I'll every once in a while I'll hear, cybercab, cybercab. So he's I don't know what's wrong with him, but
Well, so I think that's what's
something wrong.
going to happen. I think Elon's going to send us a cybercab to finish our trip with. He'll send a driver to put this Model 3 will get sent back on a transport or something. That's no big deal. Helicopter. So that's what I think. I think there's going to be one waiting for us at one of these.
The battery is what, 53 kilowatts?
Well,
hey,
53
my
kilowatts.
battery's only like 62 right now.
No, it's 73 and a
That's
half.
I
Oh,
know, but with my degradation.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, there's always, forgot what Obama used to say, hope and dreams, hope and change.
Yeah.
There's always hope.
Yeah.
So we saved one bunny's life that tried to run out in front of us.
And then we killed
And
another
then
one.
we killed another one that ran out in front of us. So in total, we're at 0.
So now, I don't know if there's crows up there, but the birds of prey have something to eat. I mean, there's always a silver lining.
Yeah, also we're crossing a bridge, a flat bridge. It's about 3 meters above the river swamp area.
Yeah.
And it's really beautiful here. We saw a truck drive, some kind of truck drive by a minute ago.
Semi-truck.
But now there are no cars within sight, and there's no headlights within sight.
Yeah, it's been a while. And we're back on
Here's
gravel.
another behavior. They want to pull over on the shoulder and stop for some reason.
Sliding a little bit.
We're on gravel now, so the car's sliding a little bit, no big deal. But the behavior we've seen is normally if we want to stop, we have to pick a driveway, a street, something, and tell the car to park there on the screen. But now we can pick a place on the shoulder, point to it, drop a pin, and the car on the highway will pull over on the shoulder and just stop there, right in the middle, on the shoulder. So that's a new behavior.
And if y'all can hear right now,
I can hear the gravel.
yeah, you can hear the gravel hitting my paint and my poor bank account. I can see it going down as I get my car repainted when I get back.
We do PPF. Next time we'll have to remember PPF.
Well, yeah, I was already getting the front of my car repainted because of an issue that Tesla had done the first time when they repainted it due to an accident before, well, not before I owned it, but before I started driving it, a Turo accident. And they did a bad job with the prep work, and and the clear coat has started to peel in certain little tiny spots, but the clear coat started to peel, so they're gonna repaint the front of my car.
That's great.
By the way,
so I was gonna wait till then to get PPF.
Sure.
But now I might have to repaint the whole car and get PPF everywhere.
We'll see.
do you have other people that are interested in talking? I mean, that
Yeah,
you want to
we've
pull
been kind of hoarding the space. So.
We have no hands raised. We've got anybody could speak if they wanted to. They've enjoyed hearing updates, and we have Sat here and Alex, and just you and me.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's fine.
I've been reading Ellie's reports of he's on day, 72 of living in his Tesla in different parts of Europe. And anyway, it's always neat to see these people that we know we've met in real life, and then see the other things they're continuing to do.
Yeah. And he just loves being a vagabond. He was born with that gene, and
Doesn't he work for XAI?
I believe so, yes. Because he posted that he was so happy he was able to go to work for Elon again.
Yeah.
He used to work in the Tesla store in Israel.
Oh,
Yes.
So he was selling Teslas in Israel before
you
he
marked a spot?
came to the United States and went to Italy. Of course, he has dual citizenship.
Behind us.
Behind us? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to tell them about that?
Yeah, there's a car coming up behind us, and I wanted it to pull over a little bit, so I went ahead and put a spot down and said curbside.
Dropped a pin. We're on the highway, but it's all gravel, no lines.
Sure.
And it's not all gravel all the time, but on the part we're on right now. So right now, we're in 160 meters. It's going to miss it, isn't it? I think it already missed it.
Oh, they went around us anyways.
Okay. Well, anyway, a little pickup truck was behind us. They weren't tailgating or doing anything wrong, but we were trying. Okay, we tried that experiment again, where we tried to get it to pull over on the shoulder, and it just drove straight past our pinpoint.
Yeah, I think it has to do with if there's a vehicle behind you or not.
Well, and it also has to do with how slow or fast the road is and how wide it is.
And if it's gravel or not. Also, one thing I will say is the car does not know how to handle gravel very well. It reacts to it and it figures it out. But it it kind of wobbles side to side. It's gets the rear end slid out a little bit.
Yeah. It's a little like snow, but it isn't, and it knows snow. But I think it doesn't have much experience with gravel in the scheme of things.
Yeah, I am great with basically all forms. I've done performance driving in gravel, snow, ice conditions, and I've gotten really good at all sorts of driving. So I know how to respond. But that's the only thing. That's one thing I'm a little nervous about is if it gets us into a pretty harsh slide and I have to take over to correct for it. What?
Sure.
What that would look like.
Okay, now we just went back onto pavement.
Yeah, thank goodness. I'm putting it back in hurry mode.
I'm glad that you
go ahead.
have that experience, especially at your stage of driving experience. You have a lot of different varied.
Oh.
Okay, we went back to gravel.
Oops.
Yeah, and what's funny is he is a typical 17-year-old. He wants hurry. If we had Mad Max, he wants Mad Max.
Yeah.
I really can't drive slow unless I know there's a cop around. But I have Waze on all the time, so not only am I in navigation, but I've got Waze on my phone because you can find out where the police are.
Yeah.
And that saved me from tickets.
Man, it's probably saved me prison time, honestly. if I'm being honest.
And
I don't.
One time
And I don't have a
You-
radar detector yet, but I'm getting one when I get back from
Yeah.
this trip.
I've never done that, but without Waze, I agree. I don't know about prison, but I'd have more tickets. And there's a few times that, cops are hiding, and I knew the route. I'd been there 100 times, so I didn't turn it on. And now I just turn it on every time.
Yeah, me too. Every morning on the way to school, anytime I was late, even though it took me 30, 40 seconds to launch the Waze app, I'd still do it because it would save me 2 to 3 minutes. You know how it is.
And we're not laughing at your expense again, Kobe, but I saw must have been one of the historic videos
that you?
was replaying, and you were, I think, at a charging station, but there were mosquitoes.
Yeah.
And the mosquitoes, I think, as you go north and there's fewer people, they're bigger and hungrier, right? I mean, they see a person, and it's like they haven't eaten in months.
Well, it depends on the area, because we've been, okay, here's a bunny, and the car hit the brakes very hard, but not as hard as the time before.
Yeah, because the last time there was an AEB.
By the
it's
way,
an automatic emergency
There's
braking
also,
enabled.
on the right side of the road, there's a three light signal light that's not powered. It's a temporary one. It's where they used to have it set up for a detour roadblock kind of thing with a traffic signal, but it's on the side of the road, and the car, I don't know if it slowed down for that or not. It was at about, but it did slow down for the bunny running across the road.
Man, it's just sliding all over the place.
Yeah, it's just barely sliding, maybe 10 centimeters from side to side.
Which for y'all,
How fast are you going?
We're going 40 miles per hour, 65 kilometers per hour.
yeah, for y'all freedom-loving Americans out here that don't believe in what the F is a kilometer. That's like 3 or 4 inches. It's sliding left and right in the rear.
Got it.
Maybe more like 2 or 3. But anyway.
And the nice thing is that there's no one around you anyway.
Right. Yeah, but my hands are like on the wheel. I mean, they're not on the wheel, but they're hovering right below it.
Oh, sure.
Have you guys ever seen, especially, let's say, in another country, Asians that have FSD for the first time, they always have their hands just ready to grab the wheel. And that's what Kobe looks like right now.
I think it's not that they have to grab the wheels. They're surprised that something can drive better than they do.
Yeah. Yeah. That's funny.
But yeah, the thing is though, if you slide on this road at all, and you end up getting a tire off it, it's not just like a little slope thing like Highway 4 at Starbase. This is like a 15, maybe 10, 15 foot drop off the side.
Well, okay, let me
in some spots. That is.
But it's a big ditch, and it's not like you might as well be coming down a mountainside.
Well,
right.
The second shoulder, I'm going to call it. The first shoulder is just has a curve to it a little bit. The second shoulder is not a really shoulder at all. You could probably drive onto it, but your car would be almost at a 45-degree angle.
It would high center.
Yeah, you're not
itself.
coming out of it.
No, you're sliding down the hill. Yeah, and
it takes a while to get a tow truck up there.
Well,
yeah,
also,
and it depends. Like right here, you're not making it.
There are some sections, some parts that are 15 feet long, but it's not like falling off a cliff. You would just slide.
Oh, look at that! There's a giant. There's a
an animal.
No, that was a. What's the wild?
It was an
dog?
animal.
There's a what are the wild dogs?
It's a wolf.
Wolf.
A feral dog.
No, it was a wolf.
That was a wolf.
This is our second.
That
wolf.
was like a miniature horse sized.
Yeah, they have like a furry, bushier tail and more pointy ears.
Okay, so this is the second wild wolf we've seen, and we also saw one wolf that was a pet that was in the back of a pickup truck.
Well, with all those bunnies, those wolves must be like in heaven.
Oh yeah, that's right. They must be.
And why are all the bunnies on the road where they can see them?
Well, now there's no bunnies since that last bunny that ran out and medium applied the brakes. There have been no more since then. They got the word.
these could be bunnies in training. I mean, they procreate so much that
Yeah.
they're learning.
They send some of them out. Okay, go sit on the side of the road and then decide what to do when this big giant thing comes by with the lights. Yeah. So we see another vehicle coming. It's
No.
down on the other side of the hill. I thought I saw one.
No, I don't.
Okay,
I don't know.
my X-ray vision must be off a little bit.
I'm not sure. I saw a dust cloud. I don't know if they were going away from us. I think they were going away from us.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. So we are alone on this road. I can't see a car in either direction.
Yeah, if we wreck, there's no one to watch the wreck. They'll see our carnage left over.
Yeah,
in an
well,
hour.
I'll send help.
Thank
Thanks.
you.
You're welcome.
But send them with a cyber cap, damn it.
I'll do my best. You
Also-
know, he's got them sitting there. I don't know what good they're doing sitting there in their little lots in Austin.
Yeah, I told.
And all over the place, too.
I told Landon this, and I trust him fully to repeat this to whoever he needs to. But I will just repeat it again, just in case Landon, for some reason, is not able to. Oh my gosh, there's just more gravel, and it's sliding more.
Well, it's not sliding much more.
Right here isn't bad.
No, it's...
Oh,
now,
there we go. It's doing it again.
Now it's sliding again, and it's wobbling left to right, left to right, left to right. But just a tiny, tiny bit.
Yeah.
You know, it's all it would have to do is slow down, 5 miles an hour. It might help.
Yeah, but
Oh, and here comes a car. One of our
Semi-truck.
first cars in
it's a semi-truck.
a vehicle with lights.
But yeah, what I was saying is, if I do end up dying up here in Alaska or on my way up, I have one request. I've had to tell everyone I've had a very fulfilled life and have
I'll do that.
enjoyed my life a lot. But the one thing that I require to fulfill the ending is I want my funeral procession. I don't want it in a hearse. I want it in a cyber cab, because those trunks are big
Okay.
enough. I'm telling you.
Yeah, we'll get you to fit in there. We don't want rigor mortis to fit in case we have to bend a few things. So we'll get the size that we need so we can get you shaped up.
Yeah.
And then
Or I'll take a cyber
I hate
SUV.
to ask this question because, you know, half of America doesn't have a will, and I don't think a 17-year-old does. So we need you to have the other will sitting next to you. Just jot down a quick last requests and how, aside from your funeral, your possessions and dividing those up.
Well, I do. is the funny part.
He has a will.
You have a will.
Yes. It's very limited, but when you sell a company and have a bunch of bonds and trusts and everything, that's kind of a requirement.
Excellent.
Yeah. So.
Well, you're much more prepared than most of us, but we knew that already.
Yeah. All right, we're coming up here on more
Now, there's
stuff.
a sign that on the side of the road, the gravel-ish type road. This is a well-packed portion of the road. It says, "Rocks have fallen or are falling." It's one of those pictogram things.
Yeah, but that must be like, do you have like a hill on the side of you where rocks could be coming down the hill?
There is
have
a
it
completely vertical mountain.
Yeah, an exactly vertical cut where they cut the road into it.
Yeah, we got a lot of that where you're going up the mountain pass and everything's falling on either side of you.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, it's starting to become a little darker outside, but it's still light out.
Well, here's the
That's
thing.
crazy.
Now it's a light twilight. I mean, in front of us, it's very, very light. Behind us, it's a little bit dark.
Yeah, so if you know,
And we're back on gravel.
yeah,
Well,
if you
sort
take
of.
it for, like, if I was in Lexington, Kentucky, where I'm from, this is about, 8:45 to 9 o'clock. So that's what it looks
Yeah.
like.
Twilight.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And do you have brothers and sisters, Kobe?
I do. All much older than me, though.
Awesome. So they're the youngest? You're the youngest?
I am. Yeah, my closest brother in age, closest sibling in age is 30.
Awesome. So you were like a miracle baby.
Basically, yeah.
I love the
Awesome.
I love the rephrasing of that. That's great.
And They say the youngest is the most individualistic and the most, able to do their own thing, and I think you're proving that.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's yeah.
Okay,
So
well,
let's see. So you were born, and your sibling was 13 or so, or 14.
Yeah.
So then they moved out of the house in what, 18, 19, 20?
Yeah. Around 19.
And then you were only
house.
sure.
There, we've always had like either an exchange student, which was by my choice originally.
Sure.
I call them family refugees.
something went wrong.
No, nothing's wrong.
There, that it's four dots.
Yeah.
Okay.
Family refugees, as I say, which is just, members of the family that don't have the greatest parents that we basically adopt.
That's nice of you.
For a year or two. So I've always had somebody roughly my age or a little older
Very nice.
in the house. So, there's been sections of 6 months or so that I've been an only child, but never too long.
And they raised a wonderful entrepreneur as well. And I wasn't sitting near you at lunch, but what does your dad do for a living?
So my dad, he used to work in, he worked his way up the chain in refineries and plants until he was up real high, and then he did consulting for plants for a while, and then he technically still does consulting for plants, but that is he rarely gets paid for it, to say the least.
We are on.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, rarely gets paid for it, to say the least. And he just does full-time horse farm now, which we have like 6 or 7 employees. So it's a pretty big operation. And my mom does water treatment sales.
Awesome. And now he must enjoy the horse part.
Yes, that was his dream ever since he was a kid. So he basically
Excellent.
Retired into a second position, which is even more full-time.
Sitting and doing nothing is not good either. Having something to do that you enjoy, that's
sure.
perfect. And this is not really my business, but I always ask this question: Is it profitable with the horse farm too?
That's a great question. I mean, we're paying off the farm, so
Yeah, or at least breaking even.
so it goes up a little bit,
Sure.
but I mean it's not what pays the bills.
No, horses are a lot of work. People don't understand.
Oh, dude,
Right?
they're
fragile. The damn things are fragile. I don't care what you say.
The damn things like to wake up every morning and have a suicide wish and like to go try to kill themselves every day.
Really?
Oh my gosh, you wake up
They're
with
like
one,
they're like big bunnies.
dude, big bunnies that like to try to flip over and kill themselves.
Oh, the flipping over is not good with an animal that big. Of course, the last horse I rode was named Wart in Jackson Hole, Wyoming.
Yeah.
And Wart, they gave him an injection like the size of a coffee can with a needle on the end before I rode him. And he died while I was riding him. So he went sideways while I was riding Wart.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, it was different.
you mentioned that
Yeah.
a couple weeks ago.
I did, yeah.
Yeah,
You have a very good memory, Will.
Yeah, thanks, Bob. I mean,
Man.
Yeah, we foal about 40 horses a year. So we see.
So that operation has to be doing okay.
Oh,
And
yes.
then the horses are sold. The little foals are sold.
Yeah, no, it's a good operation. Like it moves. There's a lot of money that moves. It just
the yearlings.
yearlings and then
Sure.
the babies as well. It's kind of all over the place. But yeah, it's
Now, do you ever have the kind of horse that would be the have the history as a racing horse?
yeah, we have a lot of racing horses.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they're all thoroughbreds, so they're all eventually racing horses. So we have what are called brood mares, which are horses that either one have a good pedigree, which means that their family has been fast, or they have racing career themselves and then have retired into broodmare. So we take them to the what are called stud farms, which they have the big fast horses that are retired, and then we breed them, and then their babies we raise them to either 6 months or a year old, and then sell them at that point. And if we don't see the value if the value of the horse due to many factors, like let's say one hurts their leg or something and will heal in 6 months, but the market doesn't appreciate that and doesn't value them what they should, we'll go ahead and keep them, raise them, and then race them. So we have a fair few racehorses ourselves, and then we sell the majority though.
Awesome. That's exciting. That's another element of the whole thing where the horses can win and have, their own history going on, and that makes them much more valuable, when they become a winning.
For sure, yeah. That's how we get all of our brood mares. Is we keep some of our best fillies and the female horses, and go ahead and race them for a while and make them win a bunch of races, and then once they do that, we bring them back and retire them on the farm.
Now, have any of your horses raced in the Kentucky Derby?
That is the question we get all the time. No, we have not. We've had horses.
And the Kentucky Derby is, correct me, it is 3 races, right? The Preakness, the Belmont.
Correct. Yeah, we haven't had any in the Triple Crown.
Okay.
Yeah, but we've had races that have been qualifying races for them and stuff. We haven't. Again, when you think about that, there are 20 horses, let's just say, in the Kentucky Derby. Every year there are there used to be 50,000 horses a year born. Now there's more like 10 or 20,000. The numbers decreased a ton in recent years, but again, 20 out of 10 to 50,000, right? In a year. So that number is extraordinarily small, but
it's analogous to how many people get into NFL or the NBA.
Exactly.
From the whole, you've got every high school kid, every college kid, and then maybe 1% of them become professional.
Yeah. So I don't do sports at all, but let's say, you're asking, have one of your kids been in the Super Bowl? It's like that. I mean, keep in mind they've been to where they all have the tournament to get to the Super Bowl. They've been in that, which is dang impressive, and make a lot of money, but they haven't made it to the Super Bowl, if that makes sense.
That's good enough for me.
Yeah. But yeah, we've had a lot of really nice races and a lot of fun races. So yeah, I enjoy it a ton. I mean, my horse farm is one of my happy places where I get to go out and love on some horses and see the, rolling hills out here. It's quite wonderful.
Oh, it sounds wonderful.
Yeah.
And peaceful and just.
If you're ever randomly passing through Kentucky, let me know, and you have a place to stay. We have a guest house.
Well, thank you. You never know, and my sister's in Denver right now. We have a very small family. My sister's my only blood relative. I have some cousins and some friends in Connecticut and New York, and probably other people scattered around, but no one in Kentucky that I can think of. But that doesn't mean I can't go there.
Yeah, if you end up going to Chattanooga Charge, it's not too short of a drive, but it's a relatively short drive. Oh, there was a raccoon in the road.
That might be the first live raccoon we've seen.
Yeah, or maybe a hedgehog. I'm not sure. I think it was a raccoon. But if you're going to Chattanooga Charge, which it's a long drive, but if you end up going, my house is 500 miles north, which ain't that far.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. It's very nice of you.
Yeah, of course. Oh,
okay,
potholes.
We're back on potholes again.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Did I just lose? I think I just lost a
wheel, a tire? No, I'm kidding.
A wheel cover. I'm not sure though.
Really?
Yeah.
You want to go back and get it?
I don't know if I lost it or not.
Well, you want to stop and find out?
Yeah, I do.
So here's the way we have to stop. This is very difficult. He puts a pin. He dropped a pin on the shoulder of the highway, up ahead of us. You know, on the map, he dropped a pin, and then he said he had to go over to the speed profile and select curbside as the possible destination to park.
Oh, it skipped it already.
Did it miss it already?
I think it's because it was after. Like by the time by the time it calculated.
Now it says reduce speed. There's signs that be prepared to stop, and we still haven't been able to stop. Now this hubcap, if it's gone, it's already about 2 kilometers back. Now it's saying now, and we're unable to stop because we're not going to intervene. Now the car's slowed down to 50 kilometers per hour. And it's thinking about stopping.
Well, no, it's still up here. It hadn't thought about
No,
it.
there goes a rabbit.
There's a rabbit, and it slowed down for that.
And anyway, I don't know if we actually marked the place where the hubcap may have fallen off, but we can find the potholes.
We can find it, yeah.
Unless it, the rabbits took it off and hid it already.
I doubt it.
Okay, so here we're coming up on this 140 meters, 100 meters, and he put on the right blinker, and it's pulling over. This is amazing. We got it to pull over. Now, the next there's a big drop off here. The next difficult thing will be to get the damn car to turn around.
If there is a lost wheel cover.
He's going to get out and look. We were able to stop. And
this wheel cover's still on.
Okay.
Oh, this one's super loose now. That wasn't loose.
Oh, he found a loose one, but it didn't disappear.
You want to take that one off, or does that affect your
Well, he has superstitions about these things. Do you want to take that one off?
No, so the front left.
Did you push it back on?
It was still on.
No, did you push it back to make it tight?
That's not the problem. No, it's one of those things that these are some cheap plastic ones that I have. Very specifically for the reason of when they break, they're cheap to replace, and they actually go really well over the like actual rims themselves, so they protect from curbing. If FSD or
by the way, we started.
My mom were to curb it.
Yeah. So Kobe started it back again. We're continuing in the same direction we were.
Awesome.
We're on it just got off of gravel and it got onto paved road, so and the shoulder is not steep the way it is on a gravel portion of the road. The shoulder's normal.
But yeah, back to what I was saying. The wheel covers go over the rims really well, but they're just plastic clips. My front left. I
thought they were metal clips.
No, they're plastic. Some of them are plastic. But my front right clip, one of them broke and it's making a rattling noise, which is fine. And then my front left clip as well just broke just now. That's what we heard whenever I thought the thing fell off.
Okay, we have a thing called detour.
Yeah, we have a detour up ahead.
It says
there's
30
some
kilometers
lights.
per hour. 30 kilometers per hour is slower than 20 miles per hour.
Yeah, this is quite interesting.
So it's about 19. Now we've slowed down. We're back on gravel and some potholes. Now we've got a whole. Oh, this is a messed up situation. Let me take a video of this. Oh, sorry. It's gonna get.
No worries.
Repeat words.
Okay, it's doing.
Well, okay. There was a blockade. We've gone down to one lane. I'm not getting a good enough video.
It looks like I have dash cam. It looks like they have dug a hole in the road to build a
culverts. There's culverts going across the road underneath to let water flow. Okay. Oh, it won't let me record from that camera. I'll have to do it from another camera. Oh well, we passed it. They didn't even have workers here. No traffic signal.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're past that. Okay, let me.
All right, we're back.
I'm right here. And let's just do a little bit of a second of housekeeping. If for some reason, because I don't have a co-host, you lose me, I'll open the room again.
All right, sounds good.
Very nice.
We're in.
Where are you guys headed to?
Hey, who is that?
That's Sat.
That's Sat.
Hey, Sat. Our next stop. What is our next stop?
Our next stop is, I think it's Beaver Creek, if I remember correctly. Beaver Creek.
Yeah. I don't always have superstitions, but do you guys ever pull up the air pressure and see how your tires are doing?
Sometimes, yeah.
Got it.
But here's an interesting thing. We are in sloth mode, and the car is driving at 29 kilometers per hour, which is 18 miles per hour.
How does that do for efficiency? Of course, you're going to get there in your 30s, so it doesn't matter.
The car thinks the speed limit is 30 kilometers per hour, but have you seen a sign?
It was the sign back there for the construction. It's still remembered.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're back on asphalt, or pavement, whatever you call it.
Still quite rough, though.
Very good. Sat, if you have questions, feel free.
Which state are you guys in right now?
We are currently in Yukon, Canada, on our way to
I see.
on our way to Prudhoe Bay, Alaska.
Nice.
Feel free to visit the tracker. It's on the website as well. It's buoy2bay.com. It's in my profile and everything right now. But you can see the live tracker of where we are.
Well, for whatever reason, getting back to Sonny just briefly, he's talking about flying up and meeting you at Prudhoe Bay?
Correct, yeah. He has expressed interest in doing this.
He and his mom.
Okay.
And I think it would be, I don't know how the airport is there, but I think it would be a difficult trip, you know, maybe even expensive.
Yeah. It sounded like that to me, too.
But we have not heard anything since we met them in person. Anything else?
Yeah, he only mentioned that last night in the room. I didn't say anything one way or the other.
Oh, so that's newer information than we had.
Because I think he was asking when we've gotten to be in Prudhoe Bay. And our best guess was 2 to 3 days yesterday.
What's our new prediction?
3 days, I think it was.
3 days.
Oh my goodness, it's asphalt that's smooth again.
We're on, yes.
Oh, it's the little things in life that matter.
Okay, here's the little thing. The sign says, caution, gravel patches next 12 kilometers.
Well, that can't be very long.
Yeah, it's about, what, 8 miles?
I don't know what a kilometer is. I don't know what you're talking about. This
It's
is
a fathom
Oh, sorry.
and a fortnight. It's a fathom and a fortnight put together.
Exactly. Right now, the little rattles and things I'm hearing, I'm quite nervous of the steering rack. Quite nervous of.
Yeah, that little baby's taking some vibrations.
Yeah, because it's already falling apart. Where are we gonna be in the next? Oh no! Oh.
Okay, we hit a big patch of gravel that was rough.
We're sliding.
Now we're hitting very, very fine gravel, almost like sand. And now we're back up on, well, almost back up on asphalt, and we're sliding a little bit left and right, even more than before.
Well, that's where our prayers come in, whether you're religious or not, and we're thinking about your safe travel and hoping for the best.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you. We were able to talk to David for 15 or 20 minutes earlier today. He called on the phone.
From Austin, where
Yep.
is he?
He's in Austin.
Mm-hmm.
He had just gotten to his hotel at about 1 in the morning and was going in.
Well, I just cut open a fresh watermelon,
Oh, very nice.
and I try and eat that every night in summer.
I'm jealous.
Next time I see you, we'll have watermelon.
Heck yeah, brother. What do you eat it with salt or sugar? Or nothing?
I'm used to plain. My mom was raised by my grandmother was English, so they didn't put seasoning on anything. So we didn't add salt and we didn't have seasoning.
All right, yeah. Throw on some salt sometimes. See what you think. I'm a big salt guy. I like to put just a little tad of salt. You can't even taste the salt when you put it on. It just brings out the flavoring in the watermelon. Like I literally.
You're probably right.
Yeah.
Because in the Italian restaurant and in many foods we use pepper flakes that you can't taste, but the heat brings out the flavor as well.
Yeah. Reduce speed. Prepare to stop.
Really?
These are two different road signs, and from our previous limited experience, it means nothing's going to happen.
I think it's a daytime sign.
Yeah.
Agreed.
People are actually there.
Yeah, it's so weird. Austin time, based on the sunshine right now, would be about 9:15 p.m. I mean, only because of the amount of light we're getting.
It may never really get completely dark, huh?
We didn't see at the hotel last night. Did you see if there was a sunset?
I watched the sunset, but it stayed light out. I mean, the sky was just like this right now, all night until I went to bed at 2 in the morning, I read Google and it said 1 in the morning was the darkest it was gonna get, and I was awake and it was completely bright outside.
Okay, so right now, because we're heading into the sunset, it may be the darkest. I mean, behind us, it's almost dark, but in front of us, the sky is light.
Yeah, I bet this is the darkest part that we're gonna experience. Period, for the next many days. Probably about 12 days.
Well, I don't know, maybe it's because I digested my breakfast dinner,
Yeah.
but I feel better now, so I could drive if you want.
All right. Yeah, we're talking on a space. I feel good. Also, can y'all still hear us, and can we still hear you?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah,
I just making
okay.
sure, because spaces can rug sometimes, and
Yeah.
y'all can hear us and we can't hear you, and I just want to make sure that that's not the case.
Seems to be pretty good right now.
Yeah, but I'm pretty awake right now. Talking in spaces and everything has helped me stay awake for sure, and it's still light
Well, grateful
outside.
To be
So
able to do that.
thank you. Yeah, it's still light outside, so I'm plenty awake.
Kobe told me that there is a way with our live stream, the live stream that he set up either on Google or on X, to be able to go back and look at portions of it or jump around. Is that right?
That is true, and then also we've been recording the entire thing to hard drive.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So I think what has happened is Andy's a German, has been keeping us on a screen somewhere, and then when something interesting happens, several times he's gone back, cut out a segment and either sped it up or left it the same, edited it a little tiny bit, and then posted it, which is really cool because it's like we have an immediate helper who's getting all this done for us while we're driving.
Good to have some help.
Yeah, and also the Starlink has been almost indispensable. I mean,
we would not have been able to do this trip without it.
Oh, did you hear or did we tell you? And the lucky thing about this is we had a lead vehicle. We were on, was it gravel? We were on a highway earlier this afternoon, and there was a motorcycle coming the other direction, and his front tire blew out. And he.
Oh yeah, we saw pictures of that.
Yeah, and
so the fairing, is that called the fairing? The windscreen in the top looks like that got damaged, and
yeah.
What else was damaged on that thing?
It looks like just the front tire and that like windshield thingy was completely broken off.
Also, the the front fender was bent and sort of down a little bit. And the guy was saying he wasn't hurt, but I think it was starting to take effect. I think he was hurt.
Yeah, you have a shock thing that's going on. And someone else, or it was the opinion, not having much information, that he was pretty lucky considering, it's the front tire and looked like things could have been worse.
100%.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse. And he had about, 3 guys maybe riding with him. And so,
there was no other bikes.
Oh, I thought there were 2 or 3 others.
No, those were completely separate dudes.
Oh, okay, never mind. Well, the lead vehicle in front of us stopped, so that gave us the opportunity to stop. Otherwise, we just wouldn't have been able to if we wanted to keep the FSD on the whole time.
I mean, if there was no one else on the road, I would have braked and I would have gotten over and I would have gone and make sure he was all right.
Yeah.
Of course you would.
Yeah, but the FSD wouldn't have done it.
By the time, after 3 minutes or so after we stopped, I mean, there were several cars on our side of the road that stopped, several on the other side. So, but after a while, we had about 10 people around.
15.
Oh, maybe 15 people around.
There were a lot of people there.
Yeah, there was one lady who said she had something like a satellite, cell phone or something.
Yeah.
And then someone else, I guess Kobe heard that someone else had a Starlink. We had a Starlink. But we asked several times, do you want an ambulance or do you want some help? And he said no. Oh, his bike started up and he was able to drive it to the shoulder, from the ditch to the shoulder. Not really drive it, but let it power itself.
And the video I saw, someone asked if he wanted a cord kind of bungee the screen back on.
Yeah, because it wasn't really broken. It was just separated from the handlebars.
It was broken.
Oh, it was broken.
But it was the brake was separated. That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, we're back on gravel.
Excellent.
My favorite.
It's a nice background music.
Yeah.
And we are on Sloth. We're running at 39 miles per hour.
I will say it's one good way to not fall asleep.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's not how it worked for me. When I was behind the wheel, at certain times, I'd be wide awake. I feel good. I'd be just sitting there watching carefully on the road, and then all of a sudden I wouldn't realize my eyes were closed, I would realize my eyes were opening and they had been closed. And so I had never noticed my eyes closing. And I didn't, and I could sort of count the time how long they had been closed because I could sort of remember the last time I saw something. But I was getting lulled into a false sense of security. It was letting me, it was letting me have my eyes closed for a few seconds and I couldn't see the blue flash.
I think that there's kind of a rogue hypnosis that's easy to get.
Maybe that's it. And I even got a strike because of that. My eyes probably closed 5 or 6 times in a row over how long? 10 minutes? 20 minutes?
I have no idea. I was asleep. Yeah, all that happened with me is I woke up to the emergency alarm, like the red hands alert, and I look over and his eyes were closed for a second, opened them up, and he's like, "What's happening?" And I'm like,
well, and then I said, I'm just opening my eyes, and I think they got tired of, the computer got tired of me closing my eyes.
I mean, I think that it's one of those things that whenever you are asleep, you don't know how long you were asleep for. I bet you were asleep for a little longer than you think. Would be my guess.
Yeah, and I think in the beginning it lets you have some leeway, and then when there's a repeated notice that it sees that the same thing's happening over and over again, it starts to accelerate the warnings.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. And then I got a strike, and at the moment we only have 1 strike out of 5. Yeah, I checked it.
It doesn't say.
You have to slide. Where is it?
No, it's normally.
Oh, it's
right
normally.
there. It's
Hold
just
on.
when
What's this on the bottom?
When you're in drive.
Okay. What's this? It's not there.
No, I said whenever you're not in drive. That's when it.
Oh, I thought I could. Well, anyway, we aren't able to see it. But last time I checked, it said I had 1 strike. We had 1 strike out of 5.
I'll take your word for it. I know that Mark said when he was with his friend Philip and they were coming back from Space Mountain, from Boca Chica. I mean, Philip, I think they had a long day.
Yeah.
Maybe they were driving back all in one day.
Yeah.
Philip fell asleep for long.
Yeah, he had on dark glasses and he was there asleep for 30 minutes.
That's right. That's exactly right. And
Yeah.
so,
And also, you're right.
Better have been AI4.
Well, it was AI4. It was a Cybertruck, first
Thank
of all.
goodness.
yeah.
And second of all, I think he was sitting at such an angle it didn't look like he was dead or heart attack or sleeping,
Right. If you can keep your head at a certain angle against the headrest, it's pretty happy. I think Robert Scoble talks about that.
Yeah.
And he's got a Hardware 3 car right now, 2018 or something, I think. And so the other thing is Philip is quite tall.
Yeah.
So it depends, I think, at the angle of your eyes to the camera.
Did you get a chance to meet Philip?
No, I've seen pictures.
Yeah, I met him up at he had it looked like a 2-bedroom suite apartment kind of thing, almost like a timeshare. Really nice one and a good view. But then later they ended up going to another house that is someone else. They didn't want to broadcast where the house was exactly, but it was someone else, one of the Tesla people. And he's a great guy, very nice. And but
there's a chance he's going to get a job with SpaceX in California.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I know Mark's going to be super excited about getting the Cybertruck.
Yeah.
And let's see. Have you ever met Mark? No.
What does Mark do for work?
He used to work for Tesla for 3 years.
In Toronto.
And then he moved to Austin before I met him in real life. He moved to Austin for 8 months or 7 months, about maybe 2 years ago, I think, or a year and a half. Well, no, I take it back. It was right after June 22nd when Robotaxi came out. That's why he moved to Austin the first time. And then he left. Then the second time he was coming, and I told him I would pick him up at the airport and lend him my car. And
Which is very nice of you. So he's got the Camry hybrid?
Yeah, the Camry hybrid. It's red. And at first he was, without really knowing the numbers, he was complaining that it costs a lot to fill it up. But then he was so surprised that it was getting between, one tank, if you let it run dry, it might give him 550 miles.
Yeah, that's a lot of miles.
Yeah.
Those tanks are not that big.
Yeah,
It's like what?
13.
17?
Yeah, or
13?
13 or 14.
I'd say 17, but still.
Well, the thing is though that it's probably averaging about 41 miles per gallon.
And that's a 2-ton car.
Yeah, that's right, and it's comfortable for 4 to 5 people.
Oh yeah. The Toyota hybrid system is actually quite good.
Yeah, except I used to love Toyota until once I got the Tesla. Now I see how much Toyota is willing to just stab you in the back. So I'm very, very disappointed in Toyota, but I've been spoiled by Tesla.
Yeah, we all have been.
Yeah.
Now what river is this?
We are crossing a beautiful river, very, very wide, and then it has, not all of the riverbed is filled. In other words, it's still got a ton of water coming through it, but it has a flat, sandy area in different places. Anyway, and we still have this continuing long sunset.
Beautiful.
Yeah. It's almost near the end of the sunset, maybe. Okay, rabbit. Okay. That was.
I'm excited about the pictures from Prudhoe Bay too. I understand it's very beautiful up there.
Yeah.
The car just hit the brakes medium hard because a rabbit ran straight across in front of us. The rabbit was not in danger. No animals were
Harmed during this video.
The filming of this video. The microphone fell over.
They're still good.
Yeah. So, David, what time do you wake up roughly?
I stay up late at night, so I've always slept well. I never have problems falling asleep. If I don't have to start a job or go to see a client early,
Yeah.
naturally I would wake up about 9 o'clock.
Wow. So you can go to bed.
There's times I have to get up at 7 or 8, but never before 7. But lately I've been getting up around 9 o'clock.
Yeah, that means you can get by with 6 or 7 hours of sleep.
Yeah, I can. I don't know what it is when you get older, you sleep a little less. I used to love to sleep. You know, I sleep 8, 9 hours, and I don't have to get up during the night at all to go to the bathroom or have any of that issue, so I just sleep straight through.
Mm-hmm. Kobe, how many hours do you sleep?
On this trip?
No, in real regular life.
I'll be lucky if I get 7 hours. I'll get 8 or 9 on the weekend sometimes, but just to recover. I mean, maybe one day on the weekend.
Is 7 enough for you, or you wish you had more?
Oh hell, I wish I had 10 times more.
Mm-hmm.
But life is interesting and there's so many things to do and there's not enough time, so I can't waste my time.
I sometimes wake up at 8, but I get on my phone and look at email and kind of wake up slowly.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay, you probably heard the microphone. It was gravel. Now we're back on pavement again.
Wonderful.
This is reminiscent of when I took the Camry, the same Camry that Mark has. I took it up to Alaska and back from Austin. I took it up north of Fairbanks. And that's what we had. We had highway and then gravel and then highway and then gravel. And one time there was an 18-wheeler coming on a chunk of the little bit thicker, bigger diameter gravel. And I moved way over to the right just in case he threw any rocks, by accident. And he moved way over to the left and a rock came up and it hit within 3 centimeters of the edge of my window. If I had just been 3 centimeters over, it would have been okay. But it hit, and it cracked, and I tried to fill it with super glue because I didn't have anything else. And that stopped the cracks for about, 6 hours. And it went some more. I put some more super glue in there. And then finally it cracked across the whole windshield.
Yeah, there's a lot of windshield damage in the Northwest. We got rocks everywhere. For the longest time, no one had to cover their load either. So we were like a windshield company's paradise.
Yeah.
Does anyone know if Tesla has a service center in Alaska?
I can Google that right now.
That would be greatly appreciated.
We are hitting really small little mounds of dirt.
I call these booty clenchers. You clench your butt and you hope and pray.
Yeah, it's been different sizes of imperfections on the road. Some are so big they count as hills. Some are so small they count as almost potholes.
There has to be one in the major city up there.
I'm guessing Anchorage or Juneau or but probably Fairbanks is the most logical one. I don't know. I bet there's not one in Prudhoe Bay.
Yeah, last time I checked, I don't think so.
Yeah, and there's not one in Whitehorse. And I guess we could do it. Well, no. Oh, I can look on my phone. Okay. Let's do Google Maps.
I'm just coming out of an update. Hold on one second.
I'm going to do Tesla, Alaska, and then Tesla, Alaska. That's all I'm going to put. Now I got it. Okay.
I'm going to say, is there...
Okay,
Tesla?
yeah, there's one in Anchorage. It's called Tesla Service in Anchorage. And it's an auto repair shop. They get 5 stars. They only have 17 reviews or impressions. And that's it. That's all there is. And there's one supercharger. Now, I'm going to put Fairbanks just to bias the question a little bit. Fairbanks. I think we lost your whole room for you, by the way.
Oh, you're just fine. Don't worry about us. Yeah, they don't look like they're Tesla branded ones, though, right? There's Tesla Electric in Anchorage. That's open 24 hours. That's crazy.
Yeah, what is...
That's good to know, right? There's Tesla Electric LLC open 24 hours. Are you kidding me?
I wonder what they do. I mean, you think it's connected?
They sleep a lot.
Yeah.
Do you think it's a...
Oh, this says 24 hours also. Oh, that's a supercharger.
Do you think that's just the supercharger that you're looking at?
Let's take a look. No, this they have a truck. They've got some kind of big power. Their power panels are not. So
Oh, I found
they
it.
do general construction, general repairs, installation, light fixture, backup generators.
And it says they're a contractor.
So it sounds like they
Yeah.
have nothing to do with the company Tesla.
No. And they don't even repair Teslas. That's stupid.
No, I think it's more like they might install power walls.
Light fixtures, backup generators, commercial electrical services, fire alarm systems. Yeah, they're commercial. Home inspection repairs, laundry room, lighting upgrades, and power distribution. Yeah.
You want to take a detour to Anchorage?
Why?
Isn't that what you were looking for?
No.
Oh, I didn't understand.
No, I was wondering if there's any Tesla service centers up in Alaska.
Okay, Tesla Anchorage has the Tesla logo, and they look like they're a real Tesla affiliate.
That's what I got.
Good.
Tesla service.
Any in Fairbanks?
No.
Nothing comes up in Fairbanks.
All right.
And this guy, Tesla, yeah, they open 8 o'clock on Monday.
Cool. Well, that's good because that's what day we'll. Wait, no. So tomorrow, what's today? I don't know, man.
It's Sunday morning.
It's Sunday morning. Yeah. Okay. So it's basically Saturday night. So.
And so they have 17 5-star reviews.
Sunday morning. So yeah, we'll get in to Fairbanks at like tomorrow. So Monday. Yeah. So we'll be chilling.
Yeah, but this what we're talking about is in Anchorage.
I know.
And
What's bigger, Fairbanks or Anchorage?
well, I don't know. I sort of think Anchorage is the biggest city in Alaska. That's what I think, but I'm not sure. Okay, it says we have 42 minutes left for this trip.
Perfect.
And let me look at your room, your space. We still have some of the, what do you call them, the diehards that are hanging on to this conversation.
Yeah, we are
Also-
the ASMR of their dreams.
For real. If y'all didn't know, we actually had a. I won't say what handle. Maybe I shouldn't say it all. But there was a few Tesla employees in the audience for a minute.
I didn't know the handles, but that's interesting.
Yeah, for your information.
Awesome.
We had a pretty good conversation with one who had a voice changer. Were you there, David?
No, I did not hear someone with a voice change.
Yeah, there was somebody, when was that, a week ago?
I don't know, man.
Well, anyway, it was a while ago. Somebody came in the room and said they were an employee, but they didn't want to get in trouble.
I understand.
So the car now did a light to medium braking because of Rabbit. And we didn't get anywhere close to that one. So how would have 12.6.4 handled these Rabbits?
It wouldn't have.
It wouldn't have even paid attention to them?
Nope, it would have ran them right over. No braking.
Earlier, when we went mute for a few minutes, then we saw another rabbit on the road that was dead ahead before we got there. Somebody had squashed it. And so like you said, it's Darwin taking care of getting rid of the ones that
It would have been like Lord of the Flies with V12.
Yeah. For real.
Okay, I guess I'll go ask the. I'll go ask about whatchamacallit, the populations.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Okay, let's see. I got to go over here, and then I type in ask anything. I always start with hi grok because I want to be polite to the future masters of the universe. What are the populations?
I don't know if you ever thought, but I'm curious if one day Will is gonna be like the first one to go from AI, and it's be like, why were you using my tokens, bro? Just ask your dang question.
Yeah, actually, that's what I think it was Elon said. Please don't say hi to the AI because it uses extra tokens.
And people still do, and it's natural for a person's almost collecting their thoughts when they're saying hi or hello. They can't just lots of times just go right to the question.
That is one thing you do experience with neurodivergent humans.
Yeah.
And that's also one thing that you see with neurodivergent humans is they often are better with AI than the contrary.
Yes, they're already wired like an AI.
Right. With yours truly being quite similar.
Okay.
They have a nice combination of both.
Anchorage
Have
is
a good enough cover. Sorry, continue.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Anchorage is between 287,000 up to 292,000. Fairbanks is 32,000.
What?
So it's
Fairbanks is tiny.
it's 6 times bigger.
Oh, you're talking about population.
Population. Sorry, yeah, I'm talking. And it says both cities have declined. Let me see. Anchorage has declined by 1.4% since 2020, and Anchorage has declined 3.2%. And then they gave me a nice little chart.
You know, Kobe, if you are an Alaskan native or a resident, you get a payout from their oil fund every year.
Yeah.
I've heard.
But it's not very much. It's very low. It especially
maybe $2,000 or $1,500.
Well, the last time I was here, which was 10 years ago, it was $800 a year, but that 800 buys close to nothing up here. I mean, we're not
expensive.
Yeah, it's really expensive. A gallon of milk was $12, $13.
Yeah, my friend for some reason was getting the check while he lived in Washington, so.
Oh wow.
I don't know how that worked, but
yeah.
He had.
Go ahead.
No, you won't.
No, go ahead.
He must have had residency up there, but.
Yeah. Also, there's another category of people called, I forgot what it's called, but it's something like the Heritage Alaskans. And if they're the ones who were here approximately when Alaska became a state, they get this status. So there's not many left. They're old. When did Alaska become a state?
19.
By the way, I'm laughing because the car braking for rabbits for bunnies is becoming common.
And it's only when they're moving. We haven't really had a brake for non-moving rabbits.
January 3rd, 1959.
Okay, 1959. So if you were a resident at that time, you got some other special status, and you get a little bit more from the government. Also, some people, if you're a resident, I think you get free tuition at one of the universities here in Alaska. Okay.
Yeah, California used to have free community college.
Yeah.
Yeah, my comment is that certain parts of Alaska and, a majority of Alaska has no property taxes, which sounds oddly appealing to me of buying a what they call the FU houses, where whoa, okay, the rabbits were standing up on two legs. That was cool. But a house where, you know, it's completely off-grid, solar, geothermal, wind, you grow your own food, it's all automated, and basically no connection to the outside world, and it's a self-sustaining loop. Oh wow, it's probably the worst road we've been on.
Yeah, we're in sort of a rut with, you know how some roads get a washboard shape?
Yeah.
So we hit the resonance frequency, the bad one, where it got more bumpy for about 100, 200 meters, 300 meters.
But yeah, just a house where you can go off, and when all crap hits the fan, you can go and sell all of your businesses. And whoa,
What was that?
There's a bunny.
Oh,
And oh, the steering rack is making more noises. Lovely. But when,
And that's like an apocalyptic house.
Exactly. Well, whenever the 2008 housing crisis comes back, we have a similar situation. You just go out there, you shut off your Starlink, shut off your TV, and you sit there until you're 80 years old by yourself on the back porch with a 22 in your arms.
Yeah, you're off the grid. You've got solar.
Exactly. You just sit there and become a grumpy old man. It sounds wonderful. That's one thing I'm aspiring to be one day, is a grumpy old man.
It happens naturally. My personality is very much like Larry David from Seinfeld, so I kind of have his.
Whoa.
oh, which one is Larry David? Oh, now here's weird. Sorry to interrupt. There's the road has had some very small partial landslides and it's made some parts of the road a little bit high and some a little bit low, and it was made us more aware of the road. Now that's gone.
What are those?
Oh, also another thing that's unusual are these, how many? 200 of these pipes.
Flagpoles.
They're pipes sticking up.
They look like flagpoles.
Yeah, they do sort of look like flagpoles, but they also look like PVC. And then there's I don't know what it is. They're not on the shoulder. They're about 4 meters from the road, or 5, and they're all sticking up at a slight angle, and now they're gone. And they were about 4 meters apart from each one, and there were about, how many? 200?
300.
Maybe 300 of them. Very strange. Oh, and the height. They were 4 meters tall. Okay, that's the end of the report. I think we lost you. I don't hear any sound.
I'm right here.
Oh, there you are. So did you hear our description of these pipes or poles or
Yes.
flag
Yes,
poles?
I did.
It's so weird. I have no idea. Just 1 meter off the ground, they had a little side piece sticking out. And now I'm going to switch to inches, 6 inches long.
Are they pipes? Are they plastic things?
The bottom.
No, they're metal.
Oh, they were. The bottom to me looked white and looked like PVC, but the top looked like metal.
They had little bits that came out of them that were I think PVC or something similar, like an attachment.
Was anything reflective?
Nope.
Huh. Do you think that they've got radon or something they're off gassing from inside the Earth, or I
understand, yeah, but I don't. Normally, that's just trying to get it out of a house or something. You kind of want to keep it in the ground if it's out in nothing. I was thinking maybe geothermal or Something. I don't know, man. Maybe some ground measuring devices for like earthquakes or something like that.
Yeah, that's true. There were a lot of them, and they were well spaced.
And yeah, David, what were you saying about? I don't remember what. Oh, we were talking about being grumpy old man, and then you.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, my personality is much like Larry David, where I kind of just say what's on my mind. I'm not totally an idiot. I have to be able to sell to people and relate to them, and be charismatic.
Yeah.
But I often have an opinion, and I'm not shy about sharing.
Yeah, I get you there. I'm the same way, and I'm my age.
I'm lucky that I went to work in my family business, and I could be a big fish in a small pond. But I did work for 12 years from age 15 to 27 in a local grocery chain, and I like that too. But I didn't like working for managers who were not competent.
I don't think anybody does.
I admire people who can work 30 years at one corporation and work for good management and bad management and still seem to keep their job.
Yeah, for real. More bunnies that it's harsh braking. I mean, harsh is it's smooth harsh braking. If that makes any sense.
Well, when I saw your car, it looked great for 180,000. The body and everything looked very nice.
Thank you. I keep good care of it. I don't treat it like crap. I make sure to, wash. I don't. Recently I've started to, because I knew I was going to get my paint done, but I've always done no-touch car washes and hand washed with 3 buckets and all that. So I've kept really nice care of it. Polished it every once in a while. Fixed paint chips. I keep it nice. I keep it spotless whenever I normally drive it. So this is a lot different for me.
I can tell it's very nice. I used to do better. I've been slacking off, but when I was dating a girl, like every Saturday, she was a clean freak. And before we went to the casino, we would not only wash the outside, but go through every inch of the inside too. So there's aspects of that I miss.
Dang, its reaction speed is getting, I don't know if it's getting better, but it's fast. And I was a dead bunny.
Okay, that was 2 different subjects. First of all, the first one was that another bunny that it slowed down for?
Yes.
Okay, there was a bunny it slowed down for, and then in the middle of that sentence, we saw a dead bunny that someone else had hit. Again. Okay, here's the answer to the question you guys didn't ask. Let me think. Going to Anchorage would be a major southern detour instead of the direct northern route. It adds a lot of extra driving time. At least 5.5 hours or 6 hours if you do the direct route from here to Beaver Creek. Oh no, I'm getting this wrong.
Bunnies and it's slowing down for him.
And there's one that won't get out of the road.
Oh.
Okay, now
I didn't even honk. It moved out of the way for it.
He finally got out of the road. 2 or 3 of his bunny buddies, they left. And they left this one sitting there. And he just sat there. But finally he got smart.
Well, it's once the car was already moving over for him, did he move out of the way. The car has been, like, I did not expect it to handle animals on the road this well. just from version 12's performance of that. It was very, very poor in my experience. And also the reaction speed is seeming to be really low. My general sentiment has been that its reaction speed has been quite slow, but it's actually been faster than I thought. Once I get back to Lexington, I have so many things I want to try with this version. I have a closed course. That was good. I have a closed course that I will be setting the speed. Oh shoot! Okay.
I thought he was a goner.
I thought he
But
was.
it's now this is like a video game.
Yeah,
We're
it's like
just-
Frogger, but a bunch of bunnies.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have a closed course that I have, and I'll speed it up to, I'll set it to either I'll print out a speed limit sign that'll say like 50 miles an hour and do it in sloth, or I'll set it to 75 and I'll speed so I set it to 25 and I'll press on the accelerator till like 50 and then let go at a certain point, let it continue for 5-6 seconds and I have an AI4 obviously version 14 Lite, and I have a 12.6.4 car, and I just want to measure the exact latency of seeing a animal, a human, a whatever for the first time until braking. How fast is it, And I'm gonna do a scientific thing. I'll go ahead and set up a big piston machine or something. I'll figure out something.
Okay. The final answer is 12 hours of driving plus whatever time it takes for charging and eating. So
We're not going to Anchorage.
oh yeah, there's no chance we're going to Anchorage. That would add, well, basically.
Actually, don't say that. Say we're not going to Anchorage and knock on wood, because if the tires explode and the bottom of the car breaks and the BMS throws an error and everything's freaking out, we might be going to Anchorage. And I hope that doesn't happen.
Oh, and you forgot about the steering column.
And the steering column explodes. We might be going to Anchorage.
We have seen, I think, 2 hitchhikers today. But 2 of them were going the opposite direction. And one of them looked not really worth picking up. I hate to say it that way. Okay.
Well, we could get roadside service to come from Anchorage to see you.
Yeah, but if there's an issue, anything more than, the tire or rim breaking, you're not getting anything done with roadside.
No, you're right.
They aren't doing a battery replacement in Prudhoe Bay, is all I'll say.
Well, the Alaskans are very resourceful.
Tesla as a company with roadside assistance is not resourceful.
Yeah. In fact, they're doing fewer things than they used to.
Yeah. Now I have in Lexington the guy that does all of Kentucky. I'm good friends with him. He's the one that does roadside assistance for all of Kentucky. Not all of Kentucky, but most of Kentucky, the southern bits at least. Not like Louisville or anything, but he was a little tiny bunny. He came over to my house to fix it was like they had replaced my windshield because it had cracked, and one of the sun visors, one of the clips for the sun visors, they had broken and they didn't know. So he had come by to fix it, and he ended up not bringing the right bit set. But it was really funny. He's like, "Hey,
And fix it while I watch.
yeah, no, I mean, keep in mind, me and him are good friends, so we were just talking about all sorts of stuff. And I wanted Tesla to pay him and then also pay for the part. to fix it, which is why I did mobile service. I would have just fixed it myself, but
Sure.
I wanted them to pay for it because they're the one that broke it. But you know, man, I'm gonna get, once we get this car wash, I'm gonna inspect every inch of this car, and I can't wait to see 1,000 little. Whoa!
We are now.
There's steam coming off of those. Sorry to interrupt, but there's steam coming off of all of these little, tiny little ponds.
Oh, is it? I didn't see it.
Yeah, there's a bunch of steam coming off of them. I wonder if they're like hot water, you know, or like, I don't know what they're called, but hot springs. That's the word. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Estimated arrival time is 2:03 a.m.
16 minutes to go.
Awesome.
And then my normal prediction is it'll take us 58 minutes to park after we get in the driveway.
Which is not anywhere close, by the way. He's exaggerating.
57 minutes.
Might take us 15. And that's pushing it.
That is so wild. And then you get the people who are actually whining and complaining and going, well, it's not the real world and they should just let it, just make it do its thing, not be so patient with it. And, you know, we're trying to go for a record here.
Well, I'm sort of one of the other side. So
he's over here saying, "Oh, we should just manually take over in parking lots."
No, what roughly. So what I was saying is, now we know almost exactly how it's going to fail on the parking. I mean, we've done it so many times. So my thought was, let it try once or maybe even twice, and then take over and park it where we need it. But you're right. This is going to be good. I think all of this will be good information for Tesla, though.
But gosh dang it, I'm stubborn as one can be. So I will sit here for the time that we did last time was 36 minutes. Was the longest time. I sat here for 36 minutes being driven around a dang parking lot trying to get to this charger. And guess what? I gosh dang did it, and it worked. All right?
That's what I love about you.
Want to hear nothing from the haters? They can go sit in a parking lot for 36 minutes, and then I'll hear them out.
Let them drive to Prudhoe Bay and do it.
Oh, there we go. That was good.
Yeah, we got the microphone.
Did you guys hear the beep, beep, beep? That wasn't an emergency braking or red hands either. Last time we got red hands, that was just emergency braking. Oh, there's more bunnies. Oh, wow. Oh,
almost got the baby.
Almost got the baby. It didn't, though.
Whew. You still there, everybody? That means you, David?
Boom clap, yes. Present.
Yeah. Are you? You should be falling asleep here in a minute.
I'm actually.
That's
awake.
bunny. Oh gosh, our back end just came out when we were slowing down for that bunny. It should not have slowed down for that. It was way too rough of a terrain to slow down for that.
Well, when he says back end came out, we slid sideways about.
Our rear end went out right about 3 feet.
Yeah, maybe 2 feet.
Okay, 2-3 feet.
And here. Okay, so the car was coming over a rough area, meaning big slow bumps and also some smaller bumps, and then a rabbit ran out right across one of these. The car swerved and braked very hard, and the rabbit made it, and our car slid a little bit.
A lot of bit.
But you didn't take over, and so it recovered really, really well.
Yeah, it did a good job.
It recovered,
but it
well,
shouldn't have.
And it did not overcorrect. That's one of the biggest problems in that situation that I've seen over and over and over again in non-Teslas, that the driver would overcorrect and we would have slid all over the place.
Yeah.
And in this case, it only had a slide about 2 feet maybe. What is that?
Yeah.
60 centimeters.
I don't know, centimeters. That's a made up number. Oh, another one. Oh my gosh.
It really is like Frogger.
It really loved to slam on these brakes.
This time my seatbelt.
We're really testing out these brakes.
Yeah. By the way,
My warped rotors.
the light in front of us, it's still very light sky in front of us.
Hey, we're actually having sunrise right now.
Yeah. And that one, we came almost to a stop. We went from 44 miles per hour down to about
5.
3 miles. Yeah, 5 miles per hour.
Yeah, keep in mind, it is now getting more light outside.
And there's more rabbits. And now this is, I swear it's like a video game. I hope you guys on the video can see this. It's really funny.
Yeah, I will revoke everything I said about it not being good with vulnerable road animals. That is incorrect. It's actually very impressive.
A little tiny bird just flew in front of us, and the car completely ignored it.
Which was the correct move.
Yeah. So that means even the birds are waking up.
Oh, that bunny was split in half.
There was a bunny that had been hit by somebody else just now. Again. Like you said, the birds are going to get a meal. But we didn't see anything eating at these carcasses. Well, we've got 9 minutes left, and
once we get there, I'm just letting y'all know, we're hitting the hay.
Yeah.
So
Awesome. You deserve it.
no more. I don't know if we'll be able to find a hotel or not. If we do, we'll sleep there. If we don't, I don't know about Will, but I will sleep in the car.
Yeah, sleep in the car is good.
I'm sorry you said it once before, but what city will you be in?
We will be in Beaver Creek.
Beaver Creek, Yukon.
I
Nope.
wonder if
Hold it.
Yeah, Yukon. You're right.
there's no way to call ahead, huh?
Oh,
No.
Yeah, but we don't. I mean,
All of them say you have to show up
yeah.
in Beaver Creek.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all of them say that there's online reservations have to be made. I think it was like 3 or 7 days in advance, and you can't make them over the phone. And the only way to get it day of is to show up.
Do you remember Monty Python and the rabbit that was guarding the cave? David?
Vaguely.
Yeah. So there was this. The knights were on this mission, and they were describing They met another group of knights, and they were describing all the horrors of this trail. One of the things is they said, well, okay, you come around this curve, and there's a cave, and there's this horrible, disgusting, terrifying, and they were waiting, and they said, bunny rabbit. And they said, what do you mean, a terrifying bunny rabbit? And they got around to this cave, and there's this little bunny, and they say, oh, it's just one bunny, one rabbit. It's obviously it's not anything to fear, but as they approach, it flies up and it grabs onto one of their necks with the huge teeth, and blood spurting everywhere, and it attacks them, and they have to withdraw.
Another great scene from that movie. I have no arms and I have no legs, but I can fight.
Yeah, come over here, I'll bite you in the ankle.
Yeah.
And he's laying on the ground, writhing around like a worm.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a great movie.
Monty Python was great. All right, we have Discovery Yukon Lodgings, has 4.7 stars out of 88 reviews.
Good.
I don't think I saw that one.
I like
We've
those
got-
numbers.
Buckshot Betty's Restaurant and Rooms. This
Any
is
of
the best
them-
value of 6 places to stay in Beaver Creek.
Any one of them open 24/7? Because those are the ones we need.
Let me do that. Let me check. I think that's why you have to call them 2 days ahead of time so someone comes to work that day. There is the 1202 Motor Inn.
Is that open 24/7?
Let me click on some of these. There's an RV park in Ida Oh, Ida only has 2 stars.
Oh, that's got to be horrible if you got 2 stars out here.
Yeah, they wouldn't let him turn the heat on in the room.
Oh, that's amazing. We had heat in our room. We didn't even want it last night.
That's okay. I don't need heat. I like to freeze personally. And that's
So
not
does my roommate downstairs. He could be an Eskimo.
Yeah, and that's not that may have sounded like sarcasm. That's actually not sarcasm at all. I very
No,
much
I
do
didn't
like
take
it
it
cold.
as sarcasm because I'm living with that guy.
Yeah. It is currently 38 degrees outside, and I could probably turn off the AC and sleep perfectly fine inside this car.
Awesome. That's another thing we love about you. Yeah, Ida said if they turn the heat on in one room, the other rooms would get too hot. So they need to sell those rooms to people like you.
Yeah.
Let's go to.
Shush.
They do speak French.
What
They got 2 restaurants.
Oh, now we have
Ida's 2-star Ida's and Buckshot has the restaurants.
Well, we're definitely not doing Ida's no matter what.
No, you deserve better.
Yeah, the inside of my Tesla.
Why don't they tell us the hours of operation?
Most of them do.
It's ridiculous.
Well, remember, we're out on the frontier here.
Another car. Looked like a Kia Soul.
And we also saw a bird of some kind, may have been an owl. So these roads, some little portions of the roads look as if there's been a very mild landslide. So we get these big bulges or dips. Okay, 2 kilometers to Beaver Creek. And also 2 minutes to Beaver Creek.
Sharon's review from May 2023 says, "Don't count on it being open." That's all she wrote.
Oh,
There was a big...
oh, that was good. That was good. Let's go FSD. I thought we were hitting that. Oh, that was like a big, I don't know if that was a wolf or a dog or a small bear. Not a bear.
It was mangled so much you couldn't tell what it was.
Yeah, but it was a very large object, maybe the size of a little bit bigger than a suitcase.
It could have been a wolf if it was all rolled up in a ball.
Yeah. So roughly the size of a suitcase in the middle of the road, and the car last second swerved for it and did not hit it.
But more
I
important,
was about to take over. If it would have done serious damage to my car if it would have hit it.
more important is, at that same moment, just by chance, there was a wall on our right. There was a small shoulder and then a wall that came up about 1 meter high, and then a guardrail. And
It didn't hit either.
it ran straight for that, and then it curved over a little bit, so we were in between the animal and the wall. And that's why
People do love the Discovery Yukon lodgings.
Do you hear that?
well, what we will do is we will go by.
We'll just walk up. We're here.
Yeah, we will walk up, but we have 39% battery, so it'd be almost useful if we just drove up.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get plugged in. We can just walk around. I'm not worried about it.
Oh, you're there already.
Yeah, we're here, but we see these towns are spread out because they have a lot of room. So I'm thinking there might be like a whole kilometer from end to end.
You can stay here. I'll figure it out.
Uh-oh.
There's the 1202
Oh, I got
motor inn. That has gas pumps out front. You'll notice that.
Okay, I'm gonna do something here.
Beaver Creek Visitor Information
Oh,
Center.
come on.
Nobody says the hours of operation.
Sounds about right. All right.
Okay, this was our first parking spot. It's parked right in front of the building called Visitor Information, Beaver Creek Visitor Information, and it parked here. and it's dark inside. It's darker inside than outside. And now we're trying to figure out where is the charger.
I saw it.
Oh, okay.
It's right over there. I just need to get Summon to work because we have no service.
Oh, I see it.
How about the manual summon?
We're trying to do the manual.
It's not even connecting to the car.
But the car is connected to our Starlink. That's how we're talking to you.
Oh. Got disconnected.
And David, you'll probably notice that
got disconnected.
Oh, we got disconnected. I just left the room, and I'm still on Kobe's microphone.
No, I have no microphone.
Oh,
yeah.
Disconnected.
Yeah, I disconnected.
Oh, okay.
Cannot connect a vehicle. Which Starlink is it connected to? Refresh networks. Buoy to Bay. Hopefully that'll help. Well, we've gotten Summon to work in crazy places.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it should work here.
Ouch.
I'm going to try to connect to the same Starlink. But my settings app is frozen, so. What did that say?
You know, you're not near a charger.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I need to go pee at some point
Me
soon.
too. Well, the good news is no one's going to be out at 2 in the morning.
How do you know?
I'm clairvoyant.
Oh. Century activated.
It
I'm
normally
here.
does that when you've just canceled whatchamacallit?
Yeah.
When you've just canceled Summon.
I'm going to get out of the car and hope.
Are we still live?
We are.
Okay.
I'm going to get out of the car and see if that helps.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and see if we can get it to move via car. And then hopefully, if we get it to move via car, we can get it to Summon again.
What do you mean by via car?
Getting the car to...
Oh, just regular drive. I mean, like FSD.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try that.
Hey. Try to get to park curbside. Want it to park right here. Just like right there. Right where I dropped the pin. Or anywhere close to it, actually. I'm ready to go ahead and press on the brake. It's gonna...
Or you mean the parking?
Yeah, parking brake. Okay, now if Summon works from right here, this is perfect.
Except it's the wrong side.
It was close enough. Okay, progress. Since we're not close to that building, I think it's...
Better antenna service?
Maybe. No, I don't think so. Don't care, quite particularly, I don't care. Okay, we're going to try to get it to go...
What if we went out that way, came in this road, and came in this way?
No, I think if I...
Mouse Road.
Are you ready for harsh braking?
I'm ready, sure. Always. How many rabbits have we been around?
Reasonable.
favorite. Summon. Let's see if summon works now. Car. We have moved. If I actually disconnect Wi-Fi, maybe that'll help. Oh, it says navigating without connectivity. It says that there's no cell service.
Okay, but we've known that before.
But we have cell service. At least my phone does. It's interesting. Let's connect to Starman. See if that helps. Nothing. Yeah.
Car.
Is that a... No. Okay, well, we're going to try this again, because this is about our only option right now. Without Starlink. I mean, without Summon. Okay. I want you to reverse. I want you to reverse. 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 Go into reverse. I just need you to go somewhere else, please. Why do you stop recording every time?
Oh, because I figured there's nothing interesting after you stop and then you're trying to look it up.
Bum 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 bum. They've removed my ability to use Smart Summon.
They have?
Tesla has.
Look, oh God, that scared the shit out of me. Is your reflection over there? And I thought someone's walking up.
Oh, what are we gonna do? Just Tesla away. Tesla, run. Okay, well, we might just do a little circle.
Good, I like that. But it'd be better to go that way instead of this way.
I agree, but I don't have a choice.
Or
is right.
We can't really spare 12 hours. Plus, well, more like 18 hours.
Oh, it's still calculating. Oh shoot! No. Thank goodness. What are we doing?
Going to a stop sign, Mouse Road.
Oh no,
But look, there's two other languages, or one language.
Are we? Is this where we're stopping?
Yeah, on the street, stopping on the street in the parking spot.
Okay. Oh, reversing. Okay.
Good.
I like.
Much better.
I like a lot if it just goes straight towards that charger right there.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you could kill it.
Well, I don't like killing things, but that's just not my style. But maybe right here. Too good. Too good. This is the shenanigans we have to do, y'all. We do this for you. This is what I have to deal with. Okay. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start self-drive without a destination. No, we do not. We're gonna go ahead and go right here. Let's just say that, right? Da na 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 na.
Wheel of Fortune?
Yeah.
once it loads, I'll go ahead.
Look at the predicted path. That's funny.
Okay, let's see. Can we do smart summon now?
No. How about I go out and go pee on the road? That always helps.
Wait, what if you stood in front and made it go that way?
Okay.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, but I'll go pee first.
Well, I don't want to kind of stay in the middle of the road. I have to pee really bad too.
Okay, well, let's just stay in the middle of the road. This is Alaska. I mean, this is Yukon. We can do anything we want.
Okay, yeah, you go do that. I'm gonna stay here and
Okay, I'll
hold my
stand.
piss in.
You want me to stand in front of the car?
Yeah, kind of on the left a little bit.
Tell me where.
Just like right there.
Right there.
Right there. This is what we do for y'all.
This is what we do.
Okay, brick. Good. No. Don't let it turn left.
Okay, well, you know what I think?
What?
We're off the road now.
Yeah.
Off the road now.
Yeah.
Go.
You can go pee. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Which Starlink is it connected to now? Yeah, let's change it again. Maybe a reset of the test lab. Oh, this is good. No. Not good. Cannot connect to vehicle. Okay. I mean, you can connect to vehicle. Now, if you want to, different story.
You want it? Where do you just tell me? I can't see you very well, but tell me where you want it.
I want it to back up, so stand right in front of it.
Okay.
And walk towards it if it starts to move forward. Good. Okay, try to make it go that way. So whatever direction it turns, just corral it. This is good. Okay, you can stop now. You can stop now. Okay. Try to corral it to the charger if possible. Okay, go stand on that side. It just wants to go that way.
Stand on this side?
Yep. It wants to keep turning this way. So try to make it go straight by making it go around you, and then we'll keep on pressing, you know, the parking. Occupancy sensor Y. Flow. Why? Brother, why? There we go. Move a little bit more. I'm just gonna try it. Okay, back up slightly. It's in drive. Do you want to walk back, like behind it? Like get behind it and walk towards it. See if it's scared of you. And you can chase it.
Okay.
No, it's just not moving. Here, get on this side of it. Are we gonna go?
Where do you want it to go? I'll walk away. It's cold out here, by the way.
I know. Go forward, run, 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 run. Back up. Okay, do the same thing. Stand there. Back up. This way. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Great. Okay, now I'm going to set it to go. Yeah, it's chilly. Man, if summon would work, this would be so easy.
Well, the interesting news is we have nowhere else to go. In other words, this is it. We'd have to charge here.
Correct. If I turn on airplane mode, maybe.
I'm freezing.
Me too. Get back in the car. Do you want to search up if there's anything you can do to, whenever it says cannot connect to vehicle, why that might be?
Okay.
I think we're just going to go around the block again because we're no closer than we were. just need you to go chargers.
That's
It's not that hard. It's gonna park right here. What did I say? Of course you would. Of course. Okay.
hey, something's good. Well, not really.
I guess we get closer each time. If we just keep doing it, eventually, randomly, it'll just work, right?
Yeah.
I like that idea.
And I'm guessing you're pretty tired.
Relatively. Think it'll reach from here? Zero possibility. Never mind.
I love it. Is it going to reach?
45 feet away. I like.
Hey, you could smart dumb summon it almost from here.
Dumb summon doesn't work either. Stop it right there. If this works,
No, it's too far.
I'm gonna try.
Okay, but it's too far. Are y'all seeing this? This is great. Okay. Should I move that wire in case you run over it?
No. We won't run over it, trust me. We can't get in these. FSD's not
Okay,
good.
try summon. Anyway, I mean,
I've tried
I know.
40 times, man.
well, let's try it again.
Okay.
And if it does work, I got to move that cord wire.
Yeah, for sure.
Here, I'll go.
Look, it just doesn't, it just says connecting. Just says connecting.
Okay, here, let's do this. Let's both turn off our phones and maybe kneel down. You want me to scare it from the back so it doesn't reverse? Oh,
That's just farther away.
Hey, we can use Smart Summon. Look. Watch.
We can't.
Okay, you're probably right. Look, it says Starman driving started at 2:25 a.m.
Yeah. Do you want to stand out there one more time?
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'll stand out there. Maybe I should get my coat.
Yeah, you do that.
Okay. And I think I'm giving up on doing the video.
Good idea. Andy's a German will have us.
Yeah. And they'll be laughing his ass off. Do you have any idea where my coat is?
No,
It's either in the front or the back.
not in the front.
Okay.
Guys. We have no regular signal, do we? Yeah, no. Yeah.
I'm going to grab the other camera.
Wait, do you want to get behind it, actually, maybe?
Sure, yeah. Let me grab this camera.
I wish there was something that would, like, we could have to move in the way.
Like ghosts or mannequins?
Yes, mannequins.
Okay, where do you want me?
Behind.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was coming back towards me.
I know.
I had to stop a few times.
Maybe stand to the left a little bit.
And to the left a little bit.
Left more. More. Keep going. There we go. Perfect. We need something. Anything, really. Like, man, this sucks. These crazy EV drivers trying to take my business. We're using his peanuts. He's gonna have to deal with it, and his milk, and my Mountain Dew, and another Mountain Dew. I have an idea. I'm using your peanuts and your milk.
Oh man, it's gonna run them over. It probably will. Well, is the oh, I got to get a video of this. Okay, but the peanuts are edible. Is the milk full or empty?
It's empty. I won't let it run it over.
Okay. Now, where do you want me?
I wonder if it behind.
Hey, you know we can make a whole lane for it.
Behind to the left. Camera preview. I need to see the main camera. Make sure I can actually see what we're putting in front of it. It can, but barely. Hey, will you move them just like a foot forward?
Well, what's forward mean?
Like away from me?
Okay.
Just a foot. All of them the same. Because it can't see them. Okay, move it more forward. The milk carton and the Mountain Dew don't need to be moved forward. Move the one on the far left, the Mountain Dew on the left. That one, yeah. Move that all the way forward. Just keep moving it forward. More. More. Wonderful. Okay, you can stand in the back now. Stand where you were, like stand back middle. You know what I mean?
Back middle.
So it can see you from the left camera and the rear. Left. Left. No, go left. Go that way. Perfect. Stop it. Okay. Closer.
Better not run me over. I'm right here.
Okay. Just give me a minute.
This coat I thought was a little bit too small. Well, that was cool. What was that?
That was me. Maybe we let it.
Let it go back.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm letting it go back.
That was me. Don't know. Stand there. Do you want to move the milk, only the milk one over here to the left a little bit more? No, like all the way over there. More. 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 Lot more. No, more. There. Nowhere, just be there. Just, I don't know. I guess I'll be back. Oh? Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing good. Does not like this.
They're gonna come and see all this trash in their driveway.
They're gonna call the police is what they're gonna do. Get on. Go run. Okay. Stay there. Back up. Okay, come at it. Yep. Okay, we'll back up. Come at it.
I can't hear the second command.
It's been 35 minutes. Just stay there. Just move. Whatever it wants to do, I'll let it. I'll be right back. Oh no! No! No, we left him. It doesn't navigate. Ah. Quickly. He has no warmth, no shelter. And we have no navigation either. I'll do a little U-turn here. Oh no, we're going into some really sketchy spots. What are we doing? There could be bears back here. There's humans back here. I'm scared of this. This scares me. There's some meth lab looking places right here. And is that people? No people. Thank goodness. Humans scare me, man. Humans scare me, man. I could see a bear popping out here or a human popping out here. That's how you get me to disengage. We have 37%. I'm out of here. Will can be eaten. 'Cause man, I'm not getting eaten by a bear today. Stan. quarter steering rack falling apart as we speak. Love it. Okay, I'm gonna actually add the flow station instead if it'll let me. Maybe that could be a bad idea, changing navigation last second. Yeah, we're not doing that. Where's Will? Poor Will. Will, come here. We're really actually set up quite well. If I tell it, hopefully, if I tell it to get back on the main road, it'll go forward, right? And you go ahead and stand to the side of it and kind of curve it in if you can.
Okay.
Just walk, like stand back here, like right here, this back window, and then walk with it.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
I won't let it leave this time, I promise. That was scary, dude. There's some like meth lab looking places back there. I was scared for my life.
No.
Because we went on some back road. Brother. You know.
I set up a new line of peanuts.
I can see. Man, if we had smart summon, life would be so much better. Let me check summon one more time. Oh, low power mode's on. Let me turn that off. Let me see if that does anything. Okay, doesn't seem summon's working. All right, let's do this thing. Maybe not. Maybe FSD doesn't like me. No! No! No, 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 no!
No, I think it has to do with the car wash.
What?
I think it's connected to the car wash.
What car wash?
After we wash the car, it will do much better.
Gosh dang, hope you're right. I need it just to go forward. Like literally, if it just went straight right now, we'd be able to plug in. I just need dumb summon. That's all I need.
Yeah. You want to do a scroll wheel reboot?
What would that do?
I don't know. And do you want to turn off your phone and turn it back on?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna try this one more time.
Okay, I'm gonna get in the car sometime.
Yeah. This is the last thing we'll do. Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Walk. Run. Yeah, until it wanted to reverse. Yeah.
The dogs over there are awake. They're barking.
Want to get in?
No, I mean, they're not coming here yet, but the owners will.
Hey, get in real quick. Okay, shut off the phone. We're doing a scroll wheel reset. And I just want you to be in the car for it.
Are we abandoning my peanuts?
No. I mean, if the dogs come out and try to kill us, yeah, we're abandoning your peanuts. If a bear comes up, we're abandoning.
I'm very happy that worked. That scroll wheel. It doesn't work on mine about 90% of the time.
What do you mean it doesn't work?
The scroll wheel reboot just doesn't work. I took it to Tesla 3 times. They said, no, you don't know what you're talking about.
Are you sure?
Yep. So finally, one guy came out and he said, "Oh yeah, well, I've seen this." He said, "But next time, don't do the." Say, I found a way to force it into a scroll wheel reboot. So he said, next time, don't do it. Mark it, and then come in right away before you reboot. And
When you move your, I don't know what it is around, it's scaring the crap out of me that there's somebody over there.
I know that's what happened to me. I thought somebody was walking. Did you redo your phone?
Yay! Look at that, y'all. iPhone and Tesla, best friends. Oh, you can see the Face ID thing working. That was funny. Maybe it'll actually connect LTE.
So my suggestion is that after we sleep and then I'm fresh, then I can drive. I mean, supervise.
Okay. That works.
Because I was pretty clear after I had that little nap this morning. I was ready to go, but you were also fresh and happy.
It's not doing anything, man.
It's funny how we're able to sort of corral it a little bit.
Do you want to start taking more objects and putting them in the road?
Well, I don't want to move anything from there. They have a dog bowl and they have a wooden ashtray. And I don't really want to take those things because
No, I just mean stuff from
car.
Yeah.
I could put my sandwich.
Could not connect, yeah. Okay, well, let's just keep trying whatever we can do.
You want me to be outside?
No, we're just gonna try to go around the parking lot like 40 times.
Okay.
Oh, we're not even navigating there. We probably look crazy. We look crazy.
We do.
Street, driveway, parking lot.
Okay.
Curbside.
We sort of, instead of going clockwise, we have to go counterclockwise around it.
What? Oh, what's it doing now? No, we're not going.
This is the longest.
This is the longest. We've been here for 30-something minutes.
Yeah.
We might have been at that other one for longer, actually.
Yeah, if we were in Alabama, the police would be here.
Why Alabama?
I don't know, that just came to mind.
Do you think we could plug in right here? No, there's no way.
Wouldn't that be cool? We park on the grass. Okay, good.
Oh.
Make a tight turn. Good. Oh, well.
Oh. Dude, this might be it. This might be it.
It's too far. So if we can do the same thing but go the other way around, it would be better.
I think if I tell it to go out that and we do the, I got an idea. I think we're almost there.
Okay.
I think we're
You
almost
want me
there.
to push buttons?
No,
You're going to freeze. Make sure not to freeze.
I'm fine.
Okay, I hope it doesn't sacrifice the peanuts.
We're not going to kill your peanuts.
I think it can sacrifice the others.
No. Hopefully it doesn't do that.
You want me to get out there? Hey, you want me to get there?
Okay, that's closer.
Yeah, it's nowhere close.
I just want to see.
Okay, but it's not close enough. Oh shit. Okay, you want me out there?
We are 5 inches, man. We are 5 inches. If we can get another 5 inches out of this thing, we're there. 5 inches, I'm telling you.
I want counterclockwise. That's what I want.
There's no way that's closer. Do you want to try the same? Yeah, well, we could try counterclockwise. How would we do that, though? We'd have to come in like this. So
well, we got to come in the road, turn left here. That'll be the first point, and then turn left here. You know what I mean? Like, we got to get completely out.
Okay, let's do it. I'll let it be. We're not going to run those over, are we? That's not closer.
Okay, we've got to be completely out and come in from the road into this road. And then when we come in this road, then we turn left.
Yeah. Then we'd be close enough for sure.
Now my seatbelt's not on.
Right. Oh, police.
You see them? Oh, shit, I thought you meant really police.
They have their sirens on.
Yeah, now what's worse is now we're messing with them.
Now we're what with them?
Messing.
Why would we be messing with them?
Well, I mean, we're in their neighborhood. They can see us. They got to wake up. Quit eating donuts.
I keep seeing people walk over there
I
on the
know.
screen. Scares me.
Yeah. It's got a statue or something.
Okay, I'm just gonna brake if it doesn't stop. Okay, I'm braking. It's fine. Okay, we got it to go in. If
Now,
it shows
first we have to tell it to go in, not to the place. Yeah, in there. Except, actually, let's move it up here.
I think that'll work. Yeah, that'll. Yeah, maybe down here.
No.
Why? We just need to turn and we can brake.
I see.
Not brake. We can parking.
Will parking go at that speed?
We'll see. If it don't, it don't. We're gonna be glad we got here with a high SOC.
There's another car with lights on.
Okay. All chargers.
Sloth.
Turn. It's right here, brother.
I hope we're not going too fast. Now we've got to get in there. No.
Oh.
How'd that happen?
Don't know.
Okay.
That was good.
Okay, good.
I don't know if good's the right word, but
Now try some dumb summon.
dumb summon doesn't work.
Well, I know we're on a public street.
That dumb summon doesn't work anyways. I mean, we just literally don't have any form of summon. No,
Yeah.
no, no. No, 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 no. Don't reverse car. Why is all you want to do reverse? Because this is perfect right here, man. I'll try it one more time. Connecting. We have summon. We have summon.
Good.
Okay, we're not losing this summon. Yes. Why did summon just want to work? I don't know, and I don't care, but it works. And I'm so happy because we get to charge.
Turn, 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 turn.
I don't know why it's not going to turn. It's okay. It's okay.
Look at that steering wheel. God dang it.
What?
That steering wheel's going wacko crazy.
It's like us. For doing this.
Okay, if you can summon to the right, then we can back up dumb summon.
Nope, we're not doing that. Gladly summon's working now. That's all that matters.
Yeah, but
we can get there. I'm not worried about it now.
okay.
Yeah, I've got this. I'm a pro at this whole thing. Once I know how to corral a summon. Summon's very steerable.
You want me to get out there and do something?
Nope.
What did we just see? Oh, it's the mirrors. The mirrors.
Yeah. I got you. I want to take us on a main road, which I am not okay with. Okay, this is good.
Yeah.
This is perfect.
You want me to get that shit out of the road?
Nope. Unless it's going to run it over. Tell me if it is. Okay. Okay. Done. We want it to go towards the cabin slightly. Good. Good.
There.
Yep.
Stop. Now you can. Now we're in a good position, right?
We're in a great position.
Yeah.
We're done.
Well, except for those bottles.
Those bottles on our way?
I think so.
I don't think so.
Oh, they're way over to the right. Okay, let's see. I think we're done. Like you said.
Once I got Summit, we've got this. No worries. Don't worry. Yeah, we're in.
So we got 50 minutes doing this one. And that's it. Don't hit the pole and we're done.
Do you want to know how long we actually were here?
Yeah, I know how long we were here. 50 minutes.
No, because we didn't get here until, I think it was like 2:06.
49 minutes.
We did a lot of drives.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. We arrived at 2:02.
Yeah.
So 53 minutes.
And we got some of it on. Why don't you get a Coke?
Here, wait. You see that?
Mm-hmm. Cool.
I heard about a trick.
Yeah, I heard about it too. Somebody closed the door halfway.
Let me make sure. Because your side has more space.
Okay, do you want more space?
Nope. I'm fine. Okay, wait. Can I have your help?
Yeah.
Will you come over to this side and press the seat back? Also, everybody, it's charging very slowly.
What do you mean press the seat back?
Like push, like go to my door.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, before we go to bed, we have to take a picture of the car. Okay, like just press it back. Like don't not this back, but the bottom back.
This one here?
Yep, just keep going until it stops.
What's it hitting on the bottom?
Nothing.
Okay.
Keep going.
That
Is that all the way?
That's
Okay,
it?
now back. This back.
Tilt.
Yep. Okay, stop.
That's it.
Perfect.
You got full.
I'm gonna try to get my
Clean tire.
It's okay. I'm on the road for many days. I'm not worried. All right. We have to charge up to 100, by the way.
I'm going to take some trash out. We can use as much heat as you want because that takes 3 kilowatts.
We're charging. We're charging. We're charging. We need to get the things up for sure.
What's things up mean?
The windshield and side, at least some of them. Not all.
I don't understand.
You'll understand in a second. You might be able to. I like to keep heat on this a little bit dark. Here, it will. Take out the jack. Will you hold the jack? It's packed badly. Will you hold that up so it doesn't fall?
It's packed badly, but it's the only way without being packed.
Correct. Barely fit. It's so warm. I appreciate it. It's cold outside. I think this goes the other way. Help me real quick without hitting the camera. There we go. Thank you.
What's up there?
My steering wheel.
No, I mean, besides that.
That's all.
Hold on. That's not.
Yeah. There we go.
You want silver out,
Yeah,
black in?
I guess. There we go. That's nice. That might be all we need.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also have it on camp mode. Yeah, that's probably fine. 3 hours and 55 minutes. A good sleep.
To 100?
Yep. Whenever we wake up, so whenever we wake up.
Well, they're going to come talk to us. I mean, you know.
You think so?
Not, well, they only open at 8, but we're going to be sort of obvious. Oh, well, at least they'll leave us alone because this is the Yukon.
We're charging.
Mm-hmm. And we're almost parked normally. Almost.
I think we're parked normally. All right, everybody.
Do you want to put on your parking lights?
No.
We want to leave them off? Okay.
Yes.
You want to leave it streaming?
Yeah. I have it on. We are sleeping. Be back soon. And then I'm going to go ahead and mute whenever we're ready.
Oh, cool. How did you do that?
I clicked a button.
You had it already set up?
Yeah. I've done that for the past few nights whenever we stopped at hotels.
Cool.
Yeah. Those peanuts smell terrible. Please don't eat those in the car whenever we're trying to sleep in here.
All right. I'll finish this bite.
I'm so hungry, but I can't.
Well, you have your hamburger.
I guess, yeah, you're right. My cold hamburger from 3 days ago. Oh no, I don't have a hamburger.
You're still considering. Well, I think
The hamburger is black for everyone that's interested in knowing. It is crusty, falling apart, and black.
okay.
And it's disgusting.
Here comes a car. Oh, here's what we can do.
I promise you, no one's coming to check on us.
Well, they're going to be curious. Okay. Good night.
Good night. What time is it right now?
It says up here on the clock, 03:07.
Okay. So maximum we should sleep till 8. That's an hour of sitting at 100. So I'm gonna set my alarm for 8. All right. Good night, everyone. I'm putting it on mute.
Hey, everybody. I'm awake.
What about park?
What?
Up there in the middle of park. Did it show anything?
No.
Oh. there's a slightly different menu over here when you hit this. So to see where it says 12 or 10 kilometers per hour.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the same. It used to be different. Hold on. It's not different. Well, it used to be. Oh, there it is. It's either kilowatt hours or kilometers.
Doesn't really help us much.
No, I'm not looking for help. I'm just showing it was different menu item. Oh, here we go. There's 2 cars here.
They both just arrived like 5 minutes ago.
Good. Well, they probably have a toilet.
Yeah.
Okay. Arriving with 46%. Okay, that's one, see that? The U.S. Customs and Border Protection. Oh, where'd it go?
It disappeared. They don't have it anymore.
Yeah, it is. No, look.
I'm just looking at something. Okay. So, they doesn't seem like there's any border crossing there.
Yeah, right there.
But this is.
Mm-hmm. Looks like they have some of it fuzzed out. Or snow. Let me see.
No, it's just old imagery.
And then let's look at the Canadian side. Well, they don't even have one on the Canada side, do they? Oh, maybe it's here. Yeah, maybe they don't even have one on the Canada side.
All right, well.
Okay, I'm going to go use the restroom.
All right.
No camping or overnight parking. Well, we didn't do either. And also we get a pass because we're charging.
Overnight? We didn't ever sleep overnight. We did over day, technically. Overnight would be...
Yeah, you're not allowed to be here for those 30 minutes.
11:59 to like 1 a.m. We didn't do that. Or 2 a.m.
Actually,
to 8 a.m.
I think if the dogs ever stop barking, then we're legal.
Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom as well. I'll come in with you. But first I'll take this down because that makes it look like we're sleeping here.
No. Oh, to go inside. Yeah.
Take the milk off the roof.
It's supposed to be cold. I guess it's a little bit cold. That was the refrigerator. All right. All right.
not going to worry about this, I promise. Okay, we're going to turn off camp mode. Okay, we're 99% now. It says we're getting at -3. We'll go ahead and watch as the energy kind of goes down a little
we're
bit.
arriving at -3. Is there anything before that?
Yes. There's 1313 Alaska Highway, which has slow chargers.
How slow is slow?
RV outlet slow.
So, well, okay,
5 kilowatt.
5 kilowatts.
Yeah, and we'll be able to go ahead and just get 3 or 4% on those.
Oh, so we're going to stop there.
Potentially, if our efficiency is looking bad, yes.
Can we set the maximum speed?
I did.
Which one would you set it to?
80.
Good. That's the right way to do things. What do we have to declare besides the knives? We have to.
We're gonna stop the Welcome to Alaska sign as well.
Yeah. Okay. We're declaring the knives.
Also, we're on mute, just for your information.
Okay. Well, this is.
Yeah, don't talk about all the illegal drugs that we have in the back seat.
Yeah, great. We're declaring the pepper spray. I mean, not pepper spray. What am I saying? Bear spray.
Oh, the U.S. don't care about that. You could bring in an AR-15. They would give no craps.
We have to declare it.
Okay. It's like you could bring in like a weapon of mass destruction into the United States. They'd be like, "Oh, welcome in as long as you're a citizen." You could bring in a nuclear reactor in your trunk, and they'd be like, "Oh, that's sick. Are you a U.S. citizen?" "Yes." "Come on in." All right, we unlock the charger port.
Oh, unlocking now.
I'm gonna take one more picture now that it's unplugged.
Also,
I'm rewrapping the cord, which I've done at all chargers, by the way, for anyone listening. I love rewrapping the cords to keep the chargers clean, because most of them aren't. Hey y'all, when you're in Alaska, remember this one rule, or Yukon as well, or anywhere that's a remote charger. Leave the charger better than you came. Either pick up a piece of trash, roll the charging cord better than the last person did, all of the above.
don't leave a lane made out of milk cartons.
Yes.
Okay, by the way, is that's in Canada?
Yes. Well, it's in Alaska.
No, what I mean is, do we have a place to stop so that we can put it in park?
Yes. That is correct. Speed limited to 80 kilometers per hour.
And sloth, of course. Oh, let's look at this at the beginning.
90.4.
Okay, I'm confused. Well, that's 90.4 to the sign.
Yes.
Okay.
It won't show multiple.
Right, and then we still have to drive after that a long way.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Good morning, everyone. It's a nice little small town.
Oh, there is a hotel.
Motel.
Yeah, I wonder if any of them were awake at 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning.
Maybe. I'm actually gonna, it's so warm in here, I'm going to turn off our heater. Actually,
Okay, good idea.
I'm going to turn it off. AC off.
Yeah, that's probably a very good idea because we want to save energy. So that's the only when I
Because
have been-
again, it's 45 degrees outside, so that's calculating in a lot of heating. Because to get it up to 66 or 70.
whenever I have mentioned a long jump, I've only what I meant was not a long distance. It was a low battery power percentage arrival.
Yeah.
And this is going to be, at the moment, you said what, -3%?
Yeah.
Here, I'm going to look at this over here.
So this is what we're worried about. And again, once you remove this stop right here.
But there's a stop there? I mean, there's a charger there?
Yes.
Oh, well, then that's not a really long jump because if we got in trouble, we could stop there.
Right.
Yeah. So that's not, what I call a long jump is when there's no other choice. And we have to force it to come up. Hey, what is this?
What?
The thing going over the highway.
Is that the border crossing? I think that's the border crossing.
Oh, that's the Canadian.
That's the Canadian, I think. Yeah.
Okay, do we need to disengage here?
I don't think so. I'm going to go ahead and look. It says we go over on the right side that doesn't have anything.
Mm-hmm.
See, the right side doesn't have.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hey, you should record though. And we'll see what happens.
Okay, are you ready?
I'm ready.
It's going too fast. There we go. There we go. Much better.
Leaving Canada territory. And now we're going to be in...
Well, we won't be in the U.S. for a little while.
Yeah, we're leaving Canada, but we're also... Oh, they have a Performance Starlink up there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we're chilling.
Good. Okay. It'll show us in a minute. There'll be a sign.
Oh, dang, we should have aired up the tires.
Okay, well, you can still pick a spot.
It's all right.
Oh, it's best when we approach the border to have all the windows down. To have it on either no lights or parking lights. Oh, I forgot. I wonder if milk products are allowed. Well, we'll find out.
I don't think they're going to care.
Yeah, it just depends on who's there and
Well, We're U.S. citizens.
No,
They
no, the
really-
milk that has nothing to do with it. It has to do milk and certain types of meat are sometimes not allowed across borders.
I see.
I think the meat has to be commercially packed and marked with where it's from.
I see.
Wow, 27 minutes to the sign.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I didn't realize Canada would put their border entries so far in.
Yeah.
Well, the good thing is this milk has not been opened.
You want to do stuff for me?
Yeah.
You want to just touch the trim over there? That sounds like it's making that noise. Up.
That changed.
No, I think it's this.
I don't hear it.
Wait, just hold it right there. Hold it right there.
Right here? For the whole trip?
No, just wait. Let go.
I hear a rattle, like a little.
No, that was it.
Is it still going? I think it is.
Barely.
There, how's that? Better?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we have a raven crow. I think. Big one. Car's slowing way down for it because it flew in front of the car.
Like a moron.
Well, it outpaced us no matter what we did. We couldn't have, if we tried, we couldn't have hit it.
You underestimate my abilities.
No, I mean, if we tried on FSD to hit it.
Oh, yes.
Where's your passport?
It's in the glove box.
Okay.
Oh, it still says shoot. Hey, we're back. Cool.
Okay, we already passed by the, sorry about that. We already passed by, but did not have to stop or slow down really much for the Canadian border crossing people, but they're only checking people going the other direction.
Right.
And now, amazingly enough, it was 27 minutes to get to the Welcome to Alaska sign. So normally the two border agencies would be just across the road from each other. We might be hitting gravel again.
It's all right.
Okay, good. We're below the average efficiency. We're at 151.
We're above the average efficiency.
We're better than the average fishery.
Fisheries?
We're above the fishery. And we're above the potholes for a while. Y'all probably could hear that. Okay. 148. By the way, this my previous on my car, the efficiency is 164 since I bought it, and this is doing much better than that right now.
I mean, you can see how little power it's using to keep us at this speed.
Oh, I am? Oh, yeah. There's a... Okay. Yeah, a long time ago they put it just 1 pixel wide over there. It was tiny. And then I guess other people figured out that they should be better to see, easier to see. Extreme dusty conditions. Here we have one of those landslide bumps. That was pretty rough. And here's another landslide. In fact, you probably saw it was scary enough to have Kobe reach for the steering wheel, not to disengage, but just in case something went sideways. So for the last 2 hours of driving, we've seen some of the portions of the road have slid or moved a little bit. Mushroom picking strictly prohibited.
Aw. I wanted to eat one.
Well, when I was at the border of Tibet, they had the what's the super famous mushrooms that are expensive in a restaurant? Well, anyway, oh yeah,
I don't know. I don't like mushrooms.
truffles.
Truffles. I've heard of that before. Yeah.
Yeah, and everybody almost everybody from the town was coming. There was a lady who had a desk, and she was buying bucketfuls of truffles from these people.
Huh.
And the host I was staying with, two brothers, two young brothers, they said, no, don't buy any here because we have a whole bucket at home that we haven't eaten or sold yet. And so we ended up having truffles for dinner. I mean, not just as a side taste dish, we had the whole dinner was truffles.
Nice. I'm not a fan of mushrooms, but that sounds good.
Okay, we have more almost discontinuations in the road. They're regular smooth road, and then a wiggle wobble hill that's not at the same height as the rest of the road.
Yeah, where the suspension bottoms out.
Has the suspension been bottoming out?
Yeah.
Okay.
When it hits some of these bumps, it bottoms out.
Here's another one. That wasn't bad. That was like a little Evel Knievel ramp.
Yeah, whenever the bump goes up, it's generally okay. It's whenever it comes back down is whenever it bottoms out.
So they have signs here.
Right here.
Now that one was
We
pretty
flew.
bad.
We flew on that one.
So do we need to mark it as a something to slow down for? You know, on
I
the
don't
camera?
think so. I think most people would probably take it that speed.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't.
I would.
Here comes another little one. That one wasn't bad.
Well, I mean, I would have if we had taken all the other ones that quickly. If we just didn't. If we had been going super slow, then yeah, I would have kept going super slow. But
Well, if I had
maintain
my
speed.
car and if I were able to reset it, to set it for a speed, I would have, instead of setting it at 80 is our max right now, I think I would have set it for, if I was alone, maybe I'd set it for 50.
yeah, I agree. I probably set it for 55, 60, but
And by the way, we're
different
still,
people.
yeah, we're still talking about kilometers per hour.
Right.
So 50 is close to 48. 48 is 30 miles per hour. We're going 42 miles per hour.
All right, I'll be right back. We're back. You all right?
I love breathing.
Oh. I also enjoy breathing.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'd do without it.
Well, I know. You wouldn't breathe. If you didn't do it, you wouldn't breathe.
That is correct.
Can you see the line out there, the international border?
No.
Maybe it's only seeable from air above. We are at 94% battery, as you can probably see. 14 minutes until we hit the Welcome to Alaska sign.
Welcome to Alaska.
And I'm still surprised. You're saying that that's still in Canada.
Correct.
Okay.
Well, no, it's in America, but the United States, but it's before
Before the border crossing. buildings.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah, that's one thing that's strange is that it's not a right, like none of the crossings are right at the
at
The
the
line.
official line.
yeah. Which I mean, I guess is nice.
So this is 2-lane highway, as y'all know, 1 lane each way. We don't see any rabbits yet.
No suicidal rabbits.
They were laughing about the rabbits inside. They were really great people.
What did they say?
Well, they just said there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
That's it.
We actually, there's a good chance that, yeah, right now it says we're going to make it.
Okay.
We might just remove the other stop entirely, and that'll give us about 2 or 3% extra. We're going to make there.
Why would it give us extra percentage?
Because we don't have to pull off and stop at another stop. Just remember slowing down.
Okay, so what number do you want to either stop or not stop? For the second stop.
If we go to the second stop and it says we're gonna get to the next stop when that stop isn't put in at like 5%,
Is okay.
4 or
So
5%.
what's our cutoff? What's our exact cutoff? Like, if it's 4%, do we stop and 5% we don't? Or if it's
my hard cutoff is 3.5. Now it depends on vibes.
okay.
If we're doing real good, watt hours per kilometer is looking good.
Well, we're going to see how the road conditions in the United States are going to be different than here.
Then they're gonna be better,
No,
worse.
here's a big pothole. Ugh.
Poor rims.
Yeah. Do you want to try and air up the tires after that?
Well, yeah.
I mean, do you want to pick a spot here?
Oh no, the amount of air in the tire.
Well, okay. What I just meant.
Wait, I have a question. Is lower PSI help with potholes? Because
no,
or higher.
Higher helps with potholes and with efficiency.
The only reason I say that is because the higher. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Wow. Canada, this road needs some more repair. It's probably so hard. They only get 3 months out of the year probably to repair it.
I mean, honestly, for the road that it is, like how little people come on this road, it's actually not that bad.
I disagree, but that's okay. Last time I came on this road, I was in the Toyota Camry Hybrid, and I had cruise control, and I think the lowest you could set it was either 20 miles per hour or 25 miles per hour. You couldn't set it any lower than that.
I can see the end. The end is near.
I cannot.
That over there, that's the end. This is Big Bend.
Yeah, but I don't see the end.
Oh.
But that's my eyesight we're talking about.
Yeah.
Lots of evidence of road moving. You know, land, what you call it, almost like a mudslide on this road. Y'all have seen it with me in Oregon. There's a place called Moolac Beach, and within 1 mile of that, there's portions of Highway 101 that are 2 meters difference in where the part of the road has fallen and part of it has shifted up. Obviously, you can't drive on a piece of road where the difference is 2 meters. So they just shut down that part of the road and built another one a few feet over to the closer to the ocean. Did the lady at the visitor center say anything about where she was going?
Nope.
Yeah. That was coming over a little rise.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and air up the tires once we get to the Alaska sign.
Okay.
The tires shouldn't be too warm anyways. I mean, it's accelerated wear, but like, honestly.
Well, we look forward to
particularly care.
possibly having the tires rotated.
Yeah.
I wonder if those buckets with the flags in them, I know they're just an edge of the road marker, but I wonder if they're also for snow plows. They seem too short for that. Maybe it's just road condition. It means watch out.
I think it's probably for the road crews.
Okay, 4 minutes.
think I see the border crossing. Oh wow, the Welcome to Alaska sign's literally on the Alaska border. Like,
And there's a pullover spot that people can stop and take a photo image.
yeah. We made it.
We're importing thousands of dead bugs. Maybe tens of thousands, but probably just thousands.
Tens of thousands.
Yeah, tens of thousands. I don't see any bugs now. Right now, I don't see any bunnies. I guess they sleep late. We don't see a wolf, no bear. No, we haven't even seen a mountain sheep at all.
Nope. Haven't seen a moose either.
Yeah, that's funny. That's strange.
Yeah, the amount of security that starts popping up once you get near the border is really funny. Because I'm seeing cameras in trees.
Oh, you have already?
Oh, yeah. Like 7 that are painted the color of the tree. They're very much trying to hide them. Oh, yeah. There's very heightened security here. Yeah. Yeah, they're watching. I appreciate it. Keeping America safe. Yeehaw, partner.
There goes a dead bird. Crow, raven.
Now, once we're in the U.S., keep all that tracking crap off me, but track the people coming in, please. Oh, there we go. We're almost in Alaska.
Disable your radar detector. It says when you're entering Canada. And slow down when you're entering Canada. Here's our photo point. I hope it pulls in.
Oh, it will. Thing actually, I looked at the screen and there was the sun, and now it's burned into my vision.
Okay, it's slowing down. Blinkers on. Okay, you can see the road immediately changes.
To the nicest road you could ask for. It's gonna go over here. That's okay though. I'll just start smart summon it over there.
Wow, this truck has lifted both their front wheels. This, what do you call it, RV?
To make it flat.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Maybe we're going back to Canada.
Gosh, I hope not. Just go ahead and park here, man.
Oh, it was really trying to bring us right to the right spot.
Yeah.
Now,
don't go on the
it's
road.
going to go out.
There we go.
What a dumb car. I don't mean your car. I mean...
Oh, there's rocks right there. Wait, do you think we can drive down there?
No. What do you mean down there? No chance.
No, like around.
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Then we'll go ahead and take a picture with the sign like it is right now. Oh, get a Buoy to base sticker.
Oh, they gave us stickers. Did you get them?
I did.
Good.
I'll get the Buoy to base sticker.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and put it on the sign because I see a lot of other stickers on the sign.
Yeah, they don't last very long in the weather here.
Right, but it's okay.
Just order. It doesn't matter if we care or not. If I tell them there's less chance they'll charge us extra money.
That's fair. Hey everybody, we're back. Took way too many pictures of the sign, which is great. Okay, I hope it turns left. If it doesn't, we're so screwed.
Are you ready?
For what?
Life?
No. Okay, we're good. Thank goodness. Oh, there goes the microphone.
Oh. All vehicles stop. Okay, 35 miles per hour. You might be happy.
I should have.
Okay, well, do you want to push it stop? Oh, it's 1,000 feet. We can't. Yeah. Oh, you should have been in drive.
I should have. Yeah.
Okay,
I forgot.
Well, let's kill it. Or there's a stop
Yeah.
sign. We hope.
Yeah, well, I'll be ready to take over. That's not a problem.
I think it's too fast.
Should slow down. I'm ready to take over. Yeah, I'm taking over.
Yeah, good.
Oh no, it says commercial trucks and passenger car. It was going the right one anyways. I read the sign wrong. Wait, here if light is red. I don't see a red light. Do you?
Yeah, I see a red light.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Wow. That's a weird. This is sort of like the thing I had to drive through.
Keep in mind, everybody, I disengaged because
Oh.
I was the one being stupid.
Well, I guess we don't need this until we get up there. We don't need
that's
to do all
fair.
the windows.
Yeah, I'll be ready. Oh, we should open the glove box. We don't want to open it. Can scare them sometimes.
Here.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, you want this other one?
No, we don't need it.
Okay.
We're U.S. citizens. They really don't care.
Well, you don't know.
If they give us crap, I'll give it to them.
Yeah. Mile 12218, Alaska Highway, Alaska.
It was actually about to do the right thing.
Yeah.
I just didn't let it because I'm stupid.
No, you're not stupid. I think on borders you need to be really careful.
Well, keep that in mind, everybody. I disengaged, and the car was right. I don't even know if I consider that a disengagement. That's just me being stupid. But
No, don't say that. That's not true. Man, they have a million sensors here.
sir,
Okay, not a million, but hundreds.
yes, sir. They're about to go. I think they're good. Are we ready to put down the windows? Yeah. Point your card. Oh,
What are we doing?
I don't know.